Oh my goodness. I can't believe it. I'm just trying to make sure my cup's out of the way. Good morning. Good morning. Hello, everybody. It's me, Genevieve, with the Thunderbird Farm Handcrafted. I'm so excited to sew with you all today. Um, we did not have a super late night. I mean, it was late. It was like 1 o'clock when I went to bed. But I'm ready. I have everything ready to go. We're going to start off. Just say hello as you come in, whether you're watching this live or you're watching it on the replay. I do have my iPad set up. Oh, shoot. I have my iPad set up, and now I have to turn down the volume so that I don't hear myself. Um, I have the video this way because we might have some special guests showing up. So I know that it isn't always the best for seeing me sewing. So if I'm positioning the camera once we get into the sewing part, that you can't see something, just if you're here live, put in the comments and I'll hopefully catch it that we can reposition and you can see everything. Okay. But because I don't have the StreamYard stuff set up yet, this is like my first time um, doing this where I invite people. Um, YouTube makes you have it this way so that people can join you. So we might have a special guest when she's awake because she's on the West Coast. So when she's awake and ready, hopefully she'll join us. But I'm so excited to be sewing the Transponder Tote by Sincerely Jen with you all. It is my cruising tote because I will be going on the Okaroots cruise. So if you're going on the Okaroots cruise in April, put in the comments that you're going. But I wanted to make this tote because everything that I've been reading about going on a cruise says you need to have a big tote bag, especially for the like when you go off the ship and you come back, they give you fresh towels and to have some place to put your towels. So that's primarily what I'm making this for, but I'm also making it for shopping. So Jamie, I'm so excited that you're going. Oh my goodness, that's gonna be so fun. And I'm glad it's not like I want to go on some of the So Magical cruises where you like actually sew on the cruise. And I know Amanda over at Sew Aside, she does cruises. This year I couldn't like figure out how to pack that in because I'm also going on a Disney cruise with my son for his it's his graduation gift. He wanted to do a cruise and he wanted to go overseas and trying to find a cruise that fit in the time frame. The Disney one was the one that we could fit in. So I'm actually going on two Disney cruises. So this bag's going to come in handy. But I'm just very excited about the Okaroots cruise because it'll just be like a fun everybody sews and we're all just going to hang out together as just as and enjoy some, you know, rest and relaxation before the summer hits for me especially because once I get back these hands will be dyeing a lot of fabric and so it'll be a good little break right before I get into the summer months of heavy dyeing fabric. Good morning, Rinda. Hey. So if you're just tuning in live, again, most of you probably who are tuning in live know me. My name's Genevieve. I am, I guess, the face of Thunderbird Handcrafted, but there are other faces behind the scenes and also so many So Bestie shops who have been behind the scenes supporting me and encouraging me in 2023. And I just, I have to say thank you every single time because I think when you've been in business as long as I've been in business, when you've been a creative for as long as I've been a creative, you don't take any possible success, I guess, for granted. And so I just truly want to thank everyone who supported me in 2023. Um, Thank you so much. My husband DJ is also a part of this little shindig that we're not a little shindig Katie's business, but a part of this little business. My husband DJ, he is behind the scenes. Usually, you most likely will not see his face. He does not like social media. Doesn't even have social media. And then my two kids. I have my oldest. She'll be 21 this year. crazy. And my son, he'll be 18 in a few days. And so it's us and then our dog Apollo, which you will probably see all the time because he is a glutton to be loved. So if you hear, I'm sorry if he barks. He likes to yell at the squirrels and the cats and people who walk in front of our house. So I'm sorry if he gets your dogs riled. Um, okay, Janie. Janie is bragging about 55 degrees. I'm in Pennsylvania. My husband and I, we have a farm here in central Pennsylvania. We do have two glamping tents on our farm. There will be some things changing with that this year, actually. We're probably going to take a break of that to get everything rolling with our fabrics. And so we're going to be probably taking a break with that. But we do have a really beautiful farm, family farm here in central Pennsylvania. We love it. And so that's a little bit about me. If you're new here or you're tuning in after this is posted and is no longer live. So this morning, what are we making? What are we doing? So we are making the Transponder Tote by Sincerely Jen. It has four different sizes. Originally, I said we were making the extra large because I had not read Janie. I had not read the full pattern at that point when I posted everything. I've been wanting to make the Sincerely Gem pattern for a long time, actually. As soon as she posted it, I actually purchased the pattern just because I love the thought of like a really nice big tote bag. And so I like that she had different sizes as well. And I love Jen's patterns. If you've ever done a Sincerely Gem pattern, her patterns are so well wrote. So that's the one thing I love about like a pattern. I love if it's wrote well in a way that I can do it without a video. And so a lot of her patterns are just so well wrote that you don't really need the video. And so I love that about Jen's patterns. And a lot of times they're very like straightforward. And that's always a nice thing to have a quick win, right? Like a quick win so to get those the so mojo going, right? If you are new here, please please subscribe if you're new, if you haven't subscribed yet. But if you could like the video for me, that always helps to get more like eyes on my content. I do plan to do a lot more sew alongs this year, just because now with doing the fabrics, it fits more within my schedule to do live video versus edited video. So there will still be some edited videos, but the majority of them will be sew alongs, which I find I like engaging with you guys. And I feel like here and on my Facebook group page, Thunderbird Handcrafted with Genevieve, it's nice to have community and to talk to each other and get to know one another. Now, I want to say to you that when we meet in person, I'm not going to promise to know you. You're going to need to tell me who you are because everybody's a little circle. But please come up to me if we're ever in public together or anywhere together. Please come up to me and say, "Hi, I'm so and so. We know each other." Don't be afraid to do that. Um, so so yeah, so we're gonna do the transponder tote, the large, because there is a small, medium, and a medium and a large. So I am gonna do the large. It doesn't matter if you're just here to sew, tell me what you're sewing, like what pattern you're sewing. If you're not sewing what I'm sewing, I love that as well. I do that a lot. I watch a lot of other people's YouTubes while I'm sewing other things. So if you're sewing something else, um, feel free to tell us what you're sewing because I think all of us love being inspired by other patterns that people are doing. What else? So making the transponder tote by Sincerely Jen. The link is in the details of this video for you to be able to go over and purchase that pattern. We're not going to be cutting it out together. I'm not going to be sharing measurements. I have everything interfaced already. So we're really just going to get into the actual sewing of the bag. So just to keep that in mind. I try very hard to not share pattern designers' measurements and work. Because I just feel like they put so much work into their patterns, it's important that we support them with purchasing their patterns. The other thing that we're going to be using today, which I'm very excited about, and I've been pesting her. So if you don't know my friend, she's my bestie, so bestie, bestie, so bestie. One of them is Katie from My Little Shindig. Um, when I first entered this community, Katie was one of the first people that I engaged with, one of the first people that I kind of created like a friendship with. And Katie just has some of the best fun fabric. I just love everything about what she does. She has this amazing, freaking fabulous fabric club. She's so fun. And so she actually had these at So Magical, and I kept saying, girl, this is gold. You need to get these on your website. So she has very few of them. They're very limited, but I do have the link in the details. And so I'm going to stand up so you guys can see this. But she had these tote panel. I think this is, oh, is it on a yard of fabric? Yeah, it's on a yard of fabric. And so it's like the panels. So you get two panels and you also get coordinates. And so I'm going to show you here. So there's two panels. There's one of the coordinates, and here's the other coordinate that comes with it. And it's all on Katie's water resistant canvas, which is nice. It has like a really nice soft feel to it, compared to like when we're usually getting like water resistant or resistant canvas, like waterproof canvas. It's like you can kind of feel the waxy, plasticky to it. This does not feel that way. So she does have a few of them up on her website. I think if she sells out of these, she'll believe me that I think that they're amazing. And she's not asking that much for these at all. And so what I did is I used this to cut out my transponder tote. Now, the large, I did not have enough to do everything in this. So my lining is different. So I used some other things on the large version, but I bet you probably for the small and the medium, you'd be able to get everything out of this to make a transponder tote. Tuesday totes, it's perfect for Tuesday totes. Everything's here to do Tuesday tote. So if you're a Tuesday tote lover like Katie is, they work great for that. So I think she has like 4 or 5 different prints right now in these. So definitely don't wait. Go grab one if you're wanting one. I'm going to kind of show you what pieces I cut out of this. So that way you can know if you are going to do the large like I'm doing with this, you'll be able to know what pieces I cut from it. Okay. So that's that. And Katie said that's why I have it this way, because Katie said she's going to, hopefully I told her she should come live with me, but we'll see. She might end up just popping in the comments, because again, she's in Oregon, so she's on the West Coast. I seem to always make best friends with people who are like completely opposite places of me. Okay. High temp is gonna be 69. Man, Janie. And you all saw me on the cruise with a hug. I'm a hugger, so you are more than welcome to give me a hug on the cruise. So that's that. We will also be using some of my print fabric, because if you've been following me now, because we are probably going to vend this year at one of the So Magicals, probably either Tennessee or Florida. We're not sure yet. We're kind of making those decisions. But realizing that with my dyed fabric, gosh, for me to fill a booth and to do all of the dyed fabric that I need to do for the year, I don't know if I my hands don't have it in me. So we decided to start offering eco organic print fabric. So all of our fabric is one organic. We don't do a lot of synthetics. The only synthetic you're going to see is we are going to soon be offering a print and sport lycra. So that's the only thing that's going to be a little bit synthetic. And then everything else is all cotton blends. And so I dye a lot of the cotton stuff, and then we also started prints. And so I am going to be doing prints. We had a pre-order tonight, actually, when our hand dyed desert rose goes live. There will be some of the inventory from the pre-order will be live on the website tonight with a few other surprises. So you're going to want to check that out. All of that will be live at 7 o'clock Eastern time tonight. And so definitely set your clock, set your calendar. there's some cool stuff going to be on the website this evening. So let's see. We're going to take a couple little breaks here and there because I want to share some other things. I'm wrecking the place. But the first thing I want to say is this is a good time of year. I sew on, I'm going to move it over so you can see. I sew on a Sailrite fabricator. Okay. And so this time of year is actually a really good time of year to change the oil out in your industrial machine. So this morning when I was getting everything threaded and I was doing all of that, definitely my oil is starting to have a color to it. It's been about a year, probably over a year since I changed my oil. So that's definitely going to be something on my list. So I just want to encourage, just like changing your rotary blade, I want to encourage you all that if you have an industrial, check your oil. If it's starting to look like it has a color to it, that means it's time to change it, just like a car. Which my husband, who's a mechanic, loves. So he'll probably change my oil for me because he thinks it's the coolest thing. So I do have 3 bobbins made for the large. I'm hoping that that's enough of bobbins to do the large transponder tote. And I did check my tension. So it's another thing if you're doing it's something that I'm going to try to get in the habit in for 2024 is to check my tension before I dive into a project. So my stitches look good from the beginning. So I did check my tension and I think we're ready. I think we're ready. So let's go in to the different pieces that I use Katie's panels for so that you guys know that. I'm going to go through each of the different pieces that I've cut. That way, if anybody's trying to use this video after the live, they'll be able to use it as a tutorial. Good morning. The link wasn't on the event. Oh, Kristen. Well, let's make sure it's there. Thank you for letting me know. It should be in the details because that's where I thought I put it, but let's just make sure that we're good to go here. But I appreciate you letting me know. I'm just gonna, my iPad is always, it's always so hard to maneuver sometimes, like Facebook doesn't want to let you. There we go. There we go. I added the link. No, you didn't miss much. I figured I would chat a little bit because for some of y'all, it's pretty early. And I understand that East Coasters, we start the new year way earlier than everybody else. Good morning, Mo. All right. So I'm going to grab all of my cuts here so I can show you. All right. So I cut out both of the panels. I just cut them out and then I have, for the lining of them, I have some of my print. This is called Tropical Mouse. Now, I don't have any inventory of this right now, but I might add this to the pre-order that we're going to be doing middle of the month if anybody else wants to order them. So I cut out both of the panels just the size that they were, because it actually, when I was looking at the pattern for the large, this kind of, it's not the right height, but it's the right width. So we'll see how it turns out because I'm going to do 2 outside pockets. So I have those 2 cut out. Then I used some of my Tropical Mouse on khaki for the lining side panels. And I used the waves for the exterior side panels. For the zipper, the top zipper, what do I want to call this? I forget what this is called. Zipper, I don't know is it like a gusset, zipper gusset? I don't know. The top zipper. This is the only zipper I'm doing. I'm not going to do the interior zipper pocket because I didn't feel for what I want to use this for on the cruise. I figured zipper tab. Thank you, Kristen. Um, I decided to use these for that. Yes, I'm going on the Okaroo's cruise, and then I'm taking zipper panel, Janie, good job. Um, so I'm going on the Okaroo's cruise, and then I'm taking my son on a cruise for his graduation gift. So this bag is going to come in handy this year for sure. So the zipper panel, that's what I used. For the bottom, so Katie also has cork over at My Little Shindig. And I love this cork. I thought it was very tropical, just super fun. It has like a canvas underneath it. So this is the bottom. And I just thought this would wear really well, like a cork on the bottom instead of fabric. I figured would be really good. Um, and then this is going to be in the interior. And then because I didn't have enough to do the interior with Katie's panel, and I also didn't have enough of Tropical Mouse left from the pre-order, I decided to use one of the dynamic fabrics for January. So if you're new here and you didn't know, I hand dye a lot of my own fabric. That's actually how the fabric part of this business started, very accidentally, because I teach fiber dyeing and I've taught like hand dyeing techniques for I think since 2018, 2019. And so just accidentally, people wanted me to make it instead of them making it, especially I think in the bag making industry. We're already spending so much of our time doing other things. So I started dyeing my own fabric. And so every month I have a kit that has two hand dyed fabrics that coordinate with one another. And so you guys are going to actually get to see one of the fabrics before anybody else this morning, because this is one of the fabrics from January's kit. And so this is called agave, because the theme for this month is desert adventures. So this is going to be the two interior side panels, which I feel go really well with the tropical, and this is going to be the exterior. So I feel like it goes really well. So that's the interior, and then the exterior is part of Katie's panels. Sorry, I dropped my pattern. I read the pattern wrong and didn't get enough, so I didn't finish cutting out. Hey girl, we're gonna be good. You're dying. Oh, you're tied in tomorrow at church, Kristen. That's awesome. Um, so yeah, so I do a lot of ice dyeing. I do a lot of using natural dyes as well. It's just become a passion of mine, and I love doing it. And I love seeing everybody use their fabric. So right now, just letting you know, I do have whatever inventory of my cruise mouse fabric. So I have a Hoy mouse fabric, and then also the dynamic fabric kit is up on the website. I only make 15 of those a month. So there is things on the website specifically that I'm using in this video this morning. So if you want any of that, it's there for you. All right. So what I interfaced with. So I interfaced most everything with So Fuse from Castine's Handcrafted. Um, that's one of my favorite woven interfacings. And then I have a bunch of fusible fleece. So I decided to then use fusible fleece, just because I don't use it a lot, and I've been using and I'm like, I need to just use this. So that's what I'm using. Oh, a bunch of 8 and 11-year-olds. I did dyeing with my Girl Scouts all the way through. It was always so fun, because they're always so happy and excited, and they don't care if it's perfect because they realize it doesn't have to be perfect. So I hope you have a great time with that, Kristen. All right, so those are all my pieces. I did use Decoville Heavy on my bottom, and I did do the Decoville Heavy pieces that are required on the exterior main parts. So I did do that already. You can see that here. I just measured it to where we needed to measure it, and I have all of that interfaced. So that is what I am using. All right. And I'm going to just pop my website link here for you guys in case you decide you do want to go grab any of those fabrics, they'll be available. And I'll also post while I'm at it. I'll post Katie's for the panel. So this is, and I can't type and talk at the same time. Okay, and then let me grab Katie's. Oh, come on. Okay, there you go. You have your alarm set for the Desert Rose. I have some up here that I'll show a little later once we get started. If you guys want some sneak peeks of it, because the problem with the Desert Rose, and again, I took those pictures then. I took those pictures with my iPhone. So just so you guys know, if you're taking pictures of, I know some of you, like Janie, you're starting like your own little purse business, like your own sewing business. A big iPhones are usually great for pictures, but what's really difficult with iPhones is it changes coloring. So I would highly suggest thinking about learning a little bit about the settings in your iPhone to change the, like colors and things like that. Just because even for me, even knowing some of those settings, taking pictures of my hand dyed fabric with my iPhone just really hasn't been working. And so I do have a DSLR camera, a Canon like nice camera. So this is the last launch that I had iPhone pictures of my fabric. And for some reason, pinks turn more rust looking. And so but the desert rose is more of like a dusty rose, more of like those mauve hues. It does have a little bit of the rust, but not as dark as what some of the pictures are making it. So just keep that in mind. All right, let's get moving here. All right, the first thing we're going to do is we're going to make our bag strap, because who wants to make a bag strap when you're done with a bag? Not me. So that's the first thing we're going to do, because I feel like that's the thing I always like at the end. I just want the bag to be done. So we're going to do the bag strap first. And so I'll show you what I am using to make my bag strap. So one of my favorite people that I've gotten to know over 2023 was Joy from Georgia Girl Stitches. If you don't follow Georgia Girl Stitches, she's really like the sweetest person. She's so nice, um, and I just really got to like love her. We did a collaboration with some of her woven webbing. I dyed some of it, and so I ordered woven webbing from her because it's so pretty, and I felt like it's really going to go good with this bag. So I have brown woven webbing, and then I have my little connectors. Now these are connectors from Dream Big in rainbow that are 1 inch. Okay, but I'm using a 1.5 inch, so I need the slider at 1.5 inch. And Dream Big, so you know, their main thing is seatbelt webbing and seatbelt bags. So I'm not going to be using, like, I'm going to cover that part up. Like, you're not going to be able to see that. So my stitch line is going to go down to there. So I'm just going to kind of do a box for these. But I do really like their hardware, so it seems to hold up pretty good. Yeah, yeah, the DSLR camera, Janie, I feel like you'll see in February's release, that's when I started taking pictures with my DSLR. because especially your blues and greens, and your pinks, your reds, it's really difficult to get it to be exactly the color you want it to be. And I couldn't believe the difference, like from my, um, I'll send you a picture in Instagram in our chat. Um, I'll send you a picture. Hey, Amber, there's my other bestie, so bestie. All right, so we're getting ready to make our strap for the transponder tote. And so first thing we need to do, so I need to think about this, is how do we do this when we have the two ends that I'm sewing it? Do we do this? Yes, we do this first, I think. Correct. I don't know. Let me think about this because this is the part that I always, again, this is why I do your, oh, how am I doing that? Is that going to work? We might need to make another little piece, huh? Is that how that works? The fancy straps? All right. Yeah. I'm gonna have to make another make another piece and add. Do I have a D-ring? Oh no. Maybe I do. Maybe I won't be making my strap, you guys. I might be ordering hardware. I should have thought about that. Oh no. We can make it work. We can take a so if you have these, I don't know if you've ever seen the trick, you can actually take this out. Yeah, you cut off a piece for the square. Yeah. Yeah, girl. Um, so we're gonna just make a D-ring. And I have my little handy dandy vice gripper here. Let's see. All my family, you guys, was sick over the holidays. Except me. I'm hoping that usually mom is the last to go, right? But I'm hoping. I took 2 airborne tablets trying to make sure that I wouldn't get sick. And quarantined myself up here the one day when everybody was like on the end of their rope. All right, let me grab. Need to make a little piece of this. Okay. All right, I'm going to point you guys down so you guys can see what I'm doing. Yeah, I know. It's always, I feel like hardware is like the bane of my existence. I'm always like, oh, I don't have enough. And I guess I need some of the cork too. I need a piece to put over the edges. So this is going to go through here like so. And we're going to put that in there like so. Let's see. Do I want to bring that down a little bit more? Again, this gives other people time as well to come in this morning. Amber, I love your new little sewing area. So fun. Eventually I'll have the creativity corner will be someplace else. So I'll get to make something fun too, hopefully. But it looks great. All right, so there's that. Now I need to make, because this is woven, did not do that. Let's put it over here. One, I need 2 of those. No, yes, I am going to need 2 of these. My daughter's boyfriend came down yesterday from New York. So I was like, are you sure you want to come? Everybody's sick. Young love. All right. So now we're going to put this over there, like so. I'll clip those edges off then. We're going to that's the only thing about woven webbing. It's so pretty, but you gotta treat it like a little baby. Okay. Maybe I should have done it down this way so I could clip the other edge off. There we go. All right. I'm too much of a perfectionist for this part. Let's see. Let's see if we can do it. Amber, what are you sewing today? Make sure I have my top stitch on right. I know some people shared what they were doing for their transponder tote with me. I'd love if you are whatever fabrics you're using. I'd love to see if you want to tag me. I'm just making a little box here to hold that woven webbing in place. Oh, there's a little piece of woven webbing that I don't want to see. Get in there. Maybe we can make sure that it doesn't come out. Yeah, there we got it. Not that anyone is going to look there, Jenna. But I'm going to know. Oh. You know, if the big wigs cared like we care. When I say big wigs, I mean like fashion industry. They don't care like we care. Yet they charge crazy prices that we should be able to get, right? I'm just going to tie this off and then there we go. All right, now I'm going to sew it again right over top of where I sewed it, and in the same type of pattern. Oh, I just unthreaded my needle. You girls. You know, I didn't drink my full cup of coffee this morning. I got very busy, and then I was like, oh, it's cold. I'm not warming it up. I usually only drink 1 cup of coffee, but sometimes that 1 cup of coffee really matters. Let's hope today isn't the day that it really matters. I'm going to backstitch here. You guys seeing okay? Do you need to be closer? There we go. Is that better? I shouldn't be so fussy. This bag is for me. But okay, let's see here. There we go. So that's good. That looks nice. All right, now I need to do this piece. Where do I want to start? Do I want to start? I want to start down here because I want. Where should I start? I think I'm going to start up here at the top. Yeah, my daughter's boyfriend might be moving down here with us for the summer. They're both in school for biology, and he wants to work more with animals. And he lives in the Adirondacks in New York, and there aren't a whole lot. You would think that there would be more like wildlife reserves or things like that, and there really aren't a lot of like working with animals. There's a lot of nature stuff, but not a lot of working with animals. So we're gonna see if we can find him someplace down here that has an internship. Oh, I should have. There we go. So that'll be interesting this summer. He's a good kid, though. We kind of like him. I might add, I think I'm gonna add, I have Mickey rivets. I'll do that at the, later, but I have Mickey rivets, and that'd be cute to put a Mickey rivet right there. Okay. Clip in my threads. That looks good. Looks pretty. All right, now we can, oh good, I did it the right direction. So come through this direction. So there's that part. Now we do the other end. Oh, stop unraveling. Oh, Paula's yawning and talking over there. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. I would love that, but it's a strap that you could use. Oh, yeah, it is a strap I could use on another bag. Yeah. Yes, I know. I'm wondering if that should be oiled. I think I might tell my husband that it needs some WD-40 probably. Oh, there he is. Hi. Get out of there. I have, I have his bag of treats in my closet. You little stinker. You a little stinker. You are. Is that what you want? Here you go. You can have one. Sit. Sit. Good boy. Yep. And he's gone. Only loves me for food. Last night, so we always have New Year's Eve. My best ever friend. We've been friends since our kids were very, very little. Since my daughter, I think, she was only a couple months old. And we scrapbooked together. Anybody remember? Not close to my home. Well, that was one of them. What was the name? Creative Memories. Anybody remember that? We scrapbooked together. We were in like a scrapbooking club. She's also married to my cousin, so that's another part of it. But she has three girls. Her her youngest is the same age as my youngest, and we always get together for New Year's Eve. I always host New Year's Eve, and she always hosts the Super Bowl because she's more into football than I am. And we always exchange our gifts on New Year's, and because we're, when they were little, you're going to everybody else's house. So last night, instead of, I did give them gifts, but not big gifts. We did the saran wrap game where you wrap a whole bunch of money in, and candy and whatnot. Lottery tickets. Oh my gosh, they're hilarious because they're all older now. My oldest niece is 24. They're 24, 22, and 18. And then my daughter, who's going to be 21, and my son, and some boyfriends were a part of it. Oh my gosh. Crack me up. Okay. Hi. So here we are. We have our strap. It's gonna be nice. And I wanted a bigger strap because I wanted to be able to like crossbody this thing when I'm like getting off the ship and stuff. So I'm very happy with the strap. I'm glad I had one of those to turn into what I needed. So good. Goody goody gumdrops. Yeah, creative memories. Oh man, my husband always jokes around because my kids are 3 years apart, and so my daughter Isabella, she probably has for her first 3 years of life, like sorry, um, three scrapbooks of her, like every year of her life. She for the first 3 years. Then I got pregnant with my son. I did like a 9-month calendar of being pregnant with him. And then I think I have like his bringing him home pictures done in his photo album. And then that's it. So he's always like, our daughter got like a volume series and our son got a pamphlet. So, yeah, man, crazy. All right, what's next? So now we're going to do our pockets. So we're gonna do those. Oh, Apollo. Let me grab them. And I need to decide where I'm putting. My bag tag. If I'm going to put my bag tag like up above the one pocket, or yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put it up above the one pocket. And I think I also have. I'm not going to do it now, but when we attach the pockets, where'd it go? I keep all these little bags from Jade from the Heart and Hide. It's what I keep all of my like hardware and stuff for a bag when I'm making it. Because it's nice. It keeps everything in one little spot that I know it's there. So I also have these woven labels from Lauren from over at Mormino that say "Made with Magic." She has ones that look like Mickey and ones that were blue. So I thought the blue one would be good. So I'll probably on one side of the bag, next to the pocket, I'll probably put this woven label. Yeah, my dog's like, "Oh, Mom, it looks good." I do remember. I still have to remember stuff. Oh, yes, crazy. Oh, it gets in the way of the top stitching. Rinda, good call. Good call, Rinda. I wouldn't have thought of that. Rinda, have you made one of these already? Um, Amber and I are actually going to be doing a sew along together. I'm very excited about this, Amber. Amber and I have been trying to plan one of these for quite a while. But we finally set a date. So we are going to be doing a sew along together, a fun pattern. See, I don't know where should I put it. I don't want to cover up. Well, I guess I could put it there because the seam allowance isn't going to be. All right. So I'm going to do my bag tag quick. Yeah, so we are going to do a sew along together. I think we decided on is it the 19th? I think we decided on the 19th. So I'm very excited about sewing with Amber. All right, I need to find my centers. Let me turn you guys down. Rinda has made one of these. So Rinda, you'll be able to tell me all the things before I make a mistake. I'm so excited, Amber. Oh my goodness. We're going to be doing a pattern from Spencer Og. She and Diane is just so wonderful. Diane also has been so supportive of me from day one. So I was really thankful that she was like, sure. Because she usually doesn't, which I really admire about Diane is that she also like, when you ask her to do a video for one of her patterns. So if I do 1 inch, it's over Mickey's hat. I don't know. Because I know this folds down. I don't want it over his hat though. There. Yeah, so usually Diane, like if I did my recorded videos of her patterns, which I don't blame her, she asks to see them before they go live. And so I was a little nervous, but she was like, sure, go ahead. So I'm very excited that she's letting us do a sew along for one of her patterns. Oh, my stitch is too long, or will it go in? Oh, good. Okay. I never would have said I was a Disney adult until a couple of years ago. I went to Disneyland with I was at a conference out in California, and two of my entrepreneur friends, we went to the same conference. Oh, now I'm going to be off a little bit. And They are Disney adults. And they took me to Disneyland, and I became a Disney adult. Like, I think that's when it happened. Because I mean, I always liked Disney, but I wouldn't have said like, "Oh, I'll spend money to like do more Disney things." I never would have thunk it about myself, but there's just something about going to Disney with a bunch of adults versus your kids. It's just, yeah, it's just a whole other. Oh, did I split my stitch? I hate when that happens. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. There we go. You're going on the 12th? Don't put it on the panel, put it on the pocket. No, this is my pocket. Renda. It's where it is. It is what it is. It is what it is now, Renda. This is my pocket. Yeah. All right, so we're going to do right sides together for your slip pocket. Janie, a lot of people do that. A lot of people move there because they are Disney adults. I wouldn't say I would go that far. Probably, I mean, never say never, right? But I wouldn't say I would go that far. I'm using the panel on both slip pockets. So, yes. 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 Yes, Kristen. All right. So, we're going to baste together. Oh, she just has you basting it wrong sides together, not right sides together. I was going to turn it, but I guess she's not doing that. This doesn't make sense to me now. Fold the accent. Fold the slip pocket. Oh, there was an accent. Oh, okay. I see. I did not cut an accent piece, but I guess because when I looked at the pattern, I thought it was like, you know how sometimes you do it right sides together and then you pull a little bit of this part down. I think I'm going to still do that. Do you think it's going to matter? I'm just not going to do the bottom. I think I'm still going to do that, you guys. Yeah, I'm not using a lot of vinyl. I have that cork, but I think I'm going to do what's in my brain and hope for the best. Okay. And what is our seam allowance? 1/4 inch. Maybe I'll just do the top. That's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to do the top and then I'll base the rest. All right. know the cork would look good there, but here's my deal with that cork. So the cork is canvas underneath, and I don't want it to fray there, right? Like I didn't mind doing it as accents on my, but I want to see some of this. If this makes sense to you guys. No. Oh, now it's not going to be the right length. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. You know when stuff's in your head. This is why I shouldn't do lives. Amber, maybe you want to take back the invitation. But if I'm going to do what I planned on doing. Let's just do, I'm going to do just like an 1/8 of an inch on the bottom here. So I can keep some length. We'll get rolling here soon, you guys. The So Mojo will kick in. Oh, like a 1/2 inch. Gosh, I'm throwing clips everywhere this morning. Okay. You guys understand what I'm doing, what I'm trying to do? Oy vey. All right, I'm going to top stitch this. It's all working out. It's all going to work out just fine. Yeah, so I am really excited about the cruises. I think it's going to be fun. And my son, he's in marching band, so we've been to Disney with the marching band, which has been fun. It's like with grown kids, it was a lot of fun. So I always have to take my top stitching slower if I come back this direction and it's on the left, or I'm like wonky. All right, now I'm just going to base down the sides here. Just to keep, because I have that part turned now, just to make sure that that stays flat. This is a big bag. Like I didn't like that's why I was saying like extra large originally because like this is a big mama. It might be the biggest bag I ever made. I had done when I first started bag making. That's when Jess was doing Jess from Okaroo's was doing her thing with Sally Tomato, and it was like the first box was like was that noodle head? It was a noodle head tote pattern. That was a big bag too, but I think this is gonna be bigger actually than that one, which is cool. All right, clip my stitches off of this baby. I think that looks good. My tag's a little crooked, of course, but that works, right? You made yours 2 inches bigger, hopefully. The match worked. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. This is the only part that I'm like I fudged a whole lot of it, but we'll make it work. You can always make it work, right, guys? We can always make something work out. Yeah, and I decided to do 2 slip pockets just because I wasn't doing the zipper in the inside. Because I think what I don't know, I think I might either make, like Amber made on her live the other day, the Louis waist bag, or another type of belt bag for like my important stuff. There's the one thing in all the traveling that I've done overseas, do not put your wallet or like have your wallet and your passport as close to your body as you possibly can. Do not put it in a purse. My best friend and I actually we went to Italy together, and she she carries big mom bags. And we were in Venice, and the streets get really tight there in different places, and we were on a tour, and literally someone a woman who was pregnant, she was pregnant, a pregnant woman, brushed up against her, unzipped her bag, went into the zipper pocket of her bag, and took her wallet with her passport. And then my my best friend, being the kind person she was, thought she ran into the pregnant woman and looked her in the face and said, "I'm so sorry I bumped into you." And next thing you know, she came over and she's like, "I found this, it fell on the ground." But it didn't fall on the ground because it was in her bag. Yeah. But thank God my friend is like super kind and thought she like ran into a pregnant woman. I think because she like looked the lady in her eyes, um, she like felt bad after she took it. Nothing was taken from it, but the cash. But if you travel, especially internationally at all, keep all your stuff right on your body. So I think I'm gonna make some type of belt bag or something yet too for me to keep all that stuff. Cutting while you sew and debating matching pockets, brain hurts. Yeah, I know. Doing this, cutting it all out, actually, it is one of those where you have to make some decisions, um, which isn't always fun. I made mine 2 inches, but yeah. Okay. Now make my pocket the same. Jen from Sincerely Jen has been super kind to me as well since I started my channel. Like, she's always been really great about allowing me to share her patterns. So I really appreciate that too. I am not, I realized pretty quickly, I'm not a pattern designer. I am a pattern, um, like I can make patterns on my own, but I don't want to write them down. I just want to make them for myself and that's it. I don't want to go through all that because it is a lot. What was everybody else's New Year's Eve like? Did you have good food? I think that's the only reason we get together is because we make a lot of good food and eat food together. It's hard to see. The pockets are only exposed to be 8 to 11 inches. Are you using the front panels? Yeah, so these are the panels that are part of Katie's like tote panel yard of fabric. So they're cut this way so that they are a little shorter for this pattern, but they're cut this way so you could use them on a Tuesday tote. So just to keep that in mind. But I figured I want to use it for this. So Tuesday totes just aren't big enough for me for something like this, for like what I wanted to use it for. I just celebrated at 9 p.m. PST because I feel old. Yeah, everybody who is on the West Coast, you guys get to celebrate it a little bit earlier, I guess, right? When New York City does it. Okay, how did I do? Oh, I did not turn it that way. See, I was gonna make it a problem. I need to turn it down this direction. Goodness, Jenna. Make sure it looks the same. I know this is like way more than what needs to be done. I could have just done the accent piece, you guys. But it's good. It's good. It's good. Yeah, we do like seafood. My husband does not eat seafood at all. I don't know. He got sick when he was a kid, and now he thinks he's allergic. So all of us just make fun of him because I don't think he's allergic. But he got sick after he had fish when he was a kid, and so he's like, nope, not gonna do it. But my best friend and I, we love seafood, and so we always do like we had clams, we had shrimp, we had crab stuffed mushrooms, we had lobster stuffed raviolis. I mean, it was a spread, y'all. We also had cheesesteaks for my husband, who, again, don't worry, I didn't starve him. But we had a lot of good food, so much that I have a lot of leftovers, so I don't need to cook today, which is great. I probably will cook still because actually, that's a cool question. What do you guys eat on New Year's Day? Do any of you have different traditions? And then I'll share what our tradition is here. Because I feel like there's like everybody has traditions for New Year's Day of like what you can or what you should eat to make it a good New Year, right? Clam chowder. Yum. 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 Clam chowder. Do you like New England clam chowder, which is like the creamy clam chowder, or do you like Manhattan clam chowder, which is like the red sauce clam chowder? Hopping John. What is Hopping John, Janie? I have no idea. What that is. What is Hopping John? Ham, black-eyed peas, rice, green beans, cornbread. So, we this is the first year we're having black-eyed peas. I made a black-eyed corn salsa last night because my daughter's boyfriend, his family is from the South originally, and so he was like, "Yes, I have to." Because I asked him, I was like, "Is there anything that you need to have for New Year's?" And he's like, "Yes, black-eyed peas." And so, which we had never done that. That's more Southern, right, Rinda? No more bonies. Someone's back. No more bonies. Apollo has bonies for New Year's Day. No, no more. Go down to Sissy or Bruv. They're downstairs. Maybe they'll take you out. I know. We always have to have some type of pork, but I can't eat pork since I had my gallbladder taken out. It doesn't make me feel good. So we used to do pork and sauerkraut. That's like a big Pennsylvania Dutch thing is pork and sauerkraut. But we don't have it anymore because when I make it, it's like it lasts forever because I don't eat it. My son doesn't like it. So I'm like, I'm not making that this year. And also I can't eat it. So we decided to do, I got smoked sausage for everybody who eats pork. And then I did get I got like chicken sausage and stuff like that. And we're going to have pierogies. So we're doing a little different this year. What? Like, I have to yell at my kids to take this dog out. Isabella, can you take Paulo outside? Go down to Sissy. Call him. All right, so we have our two panels. They look good. I'm happy with them. Let's hope they work. All right, so it's now saying with an exterior. So we need to base it in place. All right, let me go get my exteriors. This is such a big bag, y'all. I don't know if I have enough of space here. I'm gonna clip my centers on these quick. Yeah, my daughter is like dying for pierogies, so I promised her. I figured that's still good for New Year's Day. We are not Polish, but my best friend is. So, and we have a fairly big Polish, community north of us. Mrs. T's pierogies actually are made not far from here. I know he's He's a character. He knows the world revolves around him. All right, so let me clip the other center. There's plenty of kids here to take him out and play ball. So he's part husky, part Pomeranian, part Australian Shepherd. And he doesn't talk as much as a husky. Like, that's probably the most you'll hear from him unless I'm not here, then he cries for me. My husband's like, it's so dramatic. But he cries for me when I go someplace without him. But he has to run. Like, if we don't play ball with him at least once a day, if not twice, forget it. He's a crazy man. All right. So we have one panel, one exterior, one pocket. All right. Let's see here. Okay, so I feel like this is where I guess I have a question. Rinda, I guess I have a question here because this is where I was thinking it kind of feels like it's really wide. And I'm going to remeasure it. But like for me to do, I feel like it's very wide. Like, wouldn't I want my slip pocket to be smaller? Right, you guys? I'm going to remeasure these because perhaps when I originally measured it, I measured it wrong. So I'm going to remeasure them. And so that means I need to find where the cut list is. Okay. Because there wasn't a pattern piece for this. There was just a cut. So I'm going to look and see. Slip pocket. Let's see. Oh yeah, I'm way big. All right, let's clip this baby down a bit. Ooh, God, I just stabbed you guys with my ruler. All right, I'm gonna go and we'll come up here. That was totally, yeah, 8. Well, is it 8 watt? Yeah. So hi, look at this. Look at this. Say hi. You're gonna say hi to everybody. You're gonna show them you got a fancy bow tie. Come here. Oh, now we're being shy. All right, I'm gonna clip this down, you guys. We're gonna panoramic over this direction, and we're gonna cut these puppies down because 8 inches wide. And the other thing was the height, but I don't have. That's probably why I did that because I don't have the height. It's just barely the height. So we'll see how it looks when it's done. It's mine. I need to stop being dramatic about it. Let me move some of this stuff out of the way. Stop with the dramatics. All right. Let me find my center. Because I feel like I definitely want my straps to be right. So, yes, dear. I see you. I hear you. Did you go out? Huh? It wasn't very long. You weren't outside for very long. He just huffed at me like, Mom, seriously? don't have anything for you, my dear. I don't know what you want. I don't know what you want. You're not getting any more ponies. You had one. All right, there's one. Oh, you know what I could do, you guys? Which I probably shouldn't have top stitched the bottom like I did, but what I could do is I could measure up that amount that I'm missing from the bottom, and I could place this there, like place the pocket there, like the pocket doesn't go all the way down underneath the bag. Do you get what I mean? Jelly bean. Will that work, Brenda? Hanging out on New Year's Day together. Hey, what? I don't have anything for you. Sorry. He's very dramatic. Very dramatic. If you do it wider, make sure. Oh. That's what I was thinking, Rinda. I wouldn't have enough, so I definitely I had to cut it down because I want my hand. I already cut my handles, and I don't want to have to cut my handles. Let's just keep her moving here, and it was. So I'm gonna measure up from the bottom. What am I missing here for that height? So those panels are 9.5. So I'm missing 1.75 up. I need to go. Yeah, it's just an outside pocket. Yeah, so we're good. We're good. What? I don't have anything for you. Are you upset that Dad's up at the cemetery? So my husband, if you've been following me long enough, maybe you know this about me. My husband is a grave digger. His dad has been a grave digger for a very long time. And we take care of 2 cemeteries. And one of the cemeteries is, you can't see the cemetery from my house. Well, you can, but it's up on top of a hill. That's probably what's driving him crazy because I can actually see the top of the truck. So my husband and my father-in-law are digging a grave this morning, and Apollo from the window he sits at, he can see and hear them. I get it. I know they're there, buddy. You can't go with them. Okay? I'm going to move these treats because you keep, listen, you're spoiled. That's it. Don't tell anybody. That's how I raise my kids, y'all. Don't tell anybody. No. All right. So I'm just going to position the, yeah. He would help dig for sure. But my husband also, like, is a caretaker for the one cemetery, not the one across the street, but the other one that we take care of. He mows the grass there, and Apollo will not. He's scared of lawnmowers, so he will not go with my husband over to the other cemetery. I need more double-sided tape. What thickness is that? But he hears them, so he's like, he doesn't understand why he can hear them and we're not there. All right, so now I'm just going to turn you guys down so you can see what I'm doing. I'm going to try to line this up as straight as I possibly can. Um, and hopefully we get this done. Hopefully we get past the outside pockets, y'all. All right, I know it's hard to see. I wish I had a better table for you all to see what I was doing, but I'm trying to line this up and center this pocket. And I measured up since I'm short. That way this is the bottom and my pocket is still deep. If that makes sense. All right, so it feels like looks like I'm centered. Is anyone else this like obsessive compulsive? 4 3/4. Oh, that's not right. Right? How much is on this side? Well, now. Why is there such a difference? Probably because it's twisted. And my eyes probably don't see it. Yeah, there we go. We're getting better. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Now we're straight. Yeah. So it's a little bit about me. I am OCD, but I have tricks that help me overcome the urges. Really? I don't know any tricks. I don't know any tricks. Some of it is just perfectionism, I think, for me with this, is I just want it to be the way it is. Okay. Now, instructions. Instructions. So we're just spacing this down, right? Yeah. Before we put our handles. This fabric, these panels are so fun. I know if you're going on the cruise, I think Nancy, right? Nancy over at Fabric Therapy, she has cruise fabric too, which is exciting. I need to get some. She has towels too. I think I might get one of her towels made. Towels or blankets. Oh, you're getting so cute. Okay, now I'm getting happy again. There for a little bit, I was like, "Ooh, this is going downhill fast." All right. Well, we do have a new Rip It Good tracker. I should color in some um some pages for myself. All right, so here's a question for you guys. This is where sometimes my perfectionism comes into play. Should we do the same, like the brown, or should we switch it up and do the white, since my crossbody strap is the opposite. Should we do the opposite here? What do you think? I feel like doing the opposite would be fun. Don't you guys? I'm going to read the instructions. Oh, we have to do the little fun handle grabbers. What do you think? I would differentiate between the handles. Yeah, I think so. And I would need a whole coloring book. Yeah, I think I am going to do opposite. I think I'm going to make them opposite. All right. Well, let's get the other panel on, and then we'll do those, because we're gonna fold these up top here, and then I did cut cork to put around it to make little grab handles. So let's do the other panel. And don't do it upside down. And 3/4 up. Yeah, so if you're using Katie's tote panels, you want to go 1 3/4 up on your exterior. To put your pocket, your slip pocket. Yeah, do what makes me happy. Sometimes I don't know what makes me happy. That's the problem. Oh. A lot of people are freaked out by the fact that my husband is a grave digger. And I'm just like, it's a part of life. And what's actually kind of nice about it is there aren't a lot of young people who kind of care about that thing. Like, we really see it as like it's a real honor, right? Um, and so a lot of cemeteries and stuff, like, they end up going like not looking so good because there's no one takes it over when the people who like did it like are too old to do it. So don't get me wrong, sometimes it's really weird. I have lots of stories, but out of discrepancy, I won't share it. But we live in a very small town, so I just love this water resistant canvas from Katie for an exterior. Like, as an interior, I actually prefer. She also has like the thicker water resistant canvas. Like, Lauren also has that thicker water resistant canvas. Like, I actually like that more for aligning. But this it feels so nice. So, like, for an exterior, I really like it. Okay, so now we can take care of those handles. Let me get the cork accent piece. Oh, don't let me forget, you guys, about my little bag tag when I put the handle on. Like, yeah, like to have that someplace. Woo! All right, now we got to measure on these puppies. All right. So we're doing a 5-inch center. I guess I don't need my big ruler for that. And these are, she has it folded in, right? Oh, that's gonna be fun. Let's see if, because water resistant, I mean, double-sided tape isn't gonna, usually with woven, double-sided doesn't do much of anything. And you probably should have measured first. Okay. Here's the 5. Nope. There. No, not 6. 5. Woven webbing is pretty, but my family is grateful. Aw, I'm sorry to hear about your sister-in-law. Yeah, that is the one nice, like, I've had some really nice experiences with people, like, in the midst of some of the worst times for them, right? Um, so it reminds you that every day is a gift, you know? I'm gonna come across first, I think. Did I put this? Yeah, it's there. Okay. I'm just seeing. I'm going to move you guys so you can see a bit better once I get this underneath here. Okay. I thought it was funny. I posted over in the group. I don't know if I think some of you guys commented. I posted over in the group about what's your favorite thing about winter, and we got like very visceral. Like people just like, I hate winter. I was like, wow, wow. People really don't like winter. I said your favorite thing about winter, not winter. Like people were like, I hate everything about winter. I actually love winter for one reason, and it's because I get to do more of this. In the summertime, I don't get to spend a lot of time at my machine because I'm outside, either with our campsites or um, dyeing the fabric. So the winter is like my sewing time and my book reading time. Now, I'll be really sad. I'm gonna have to really. That's gonna be hard. I'm gonna have to really. This is the reason I didn't read for a very long time because I was always an avid reader when the kids were younger. Um, but I had stopped because it I get addicted. I get very addicted and very like it consumes me. Um, and in the summer I can't have anything consume me other than what I'm doing because one, I'm exhausted, but two, I can't be up all night reading. That's going to be difficult now that I picked up the Kindle again. But it's nice in the wintertime because I get to actually enjoy it. Once we get these straps on here, we're going to take a little intermission break. I'm going to get a snacky. But I'm going to show you guys something real quick. That's very, very cool. Before we go on the break. And then I'll message Katie and see if she's awake. And if she's going to come on live with us. Ah, crap. I went one too many. Oh, well. I could listen to books. Sometimes I do. I listen to podcasts a lot in the summertime. And I did listen actually when I worked in corporate. I used to listen to books on CD. Gosh, how technology has like changed our entire lives. Yeah, I used to listen to books a lot. But here's the thing with audiobooks. Sometimes I don't like the voice of the person they choose, and it ruins the book for me. So it has to be like I'll listen to it, and it has to be delightful. Sometimes it's just not. They just don't pick the right person. All right, let's see how these look. Does it cover up each other? Is it? Let's see. Yeah, I probably could use double-sided tape for this. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oop, sorry I bumped you. Because I have some pretty beefy double-sided tape. I'm actually really excited for tonight. when you guys get to go on the website and there's print fabric there to buy. Oh my God. We worked so hard. So if you got a pre-order, all the pre-orders will be going out at the end of this week. We're waiting. We had 2 prints that were ordered that did not print the way I wanted them to. So my printer is amazing, and they're making sure that I have them by the end of this week. So everybody's pre-orders will go out on Friday. So you'll get shipping confirmations and all of that. But we cut all of the fabric over the holiday. I know how many of you were telling me, just rest. um, so we're so excited for everybody to get their fabric because it's so gorgeous. It's so nice. I can't wait for y'all to see it and make things with it. Oh my goodness. And actually, Amber, I need to send you some pictures. So the stuff that printed not the way we want actually printed kind of cool. But we have to think of something to make with it. So I need to send Amber some pictures because I feel like it's right up a crafty reporter alley. The Northern Lights, Northern Lights, the embroidered Northern Lights. Will it be on there tonight? I'm gonna have to double check. I think we had some inventory of that, but I don't know if that will be up there tonight or that on January 11th we're gonna have another drop. That's all the Bookish Sew, and I think I might have put that in the Bookish Sew coordinates. But send me a private message, Kristen, over on Facebook, and we shall discuss. I like this cork for this. This looks pretty. Yeah, I got nice underneath too. Nice. Hee hee hee. Makes me happy. That's the type of stuff that makes me like giddy. Looks good, looks good. I feel like it'll be nice to hold too. I guess with the cruise, I think it's soon. Again, I've never done this before, so I have no clue. And I know so many of you are more avid Disney cruisers than me. But I think we soon get to like make our decisions about other stuff that we're doing. I'm gonna have to. We have someone in our little group, Katie and I, that she knows she's cruised before, so she understands that stuff. Okay, look how nice that looks. It turned out really pretty. Okay, so there's one. Let's do the other one. No. Oh, you pre-ordered. Yes, your Northern Lights. Yes, yes. If you pre-ordered Northern Lights, yes, everything is going to ship on Friday. Any of your pre-orders will ship on Friday because I'm smoking fast. Fastest pre-order in the land. Oh, Audrey, I love to cruise, but it doesn't like me. Oh, girl, I'm hoping that cruising likes me. I've done, I'm basically what I'm basing it on that I'm going to be okay is I've done a lot of international flying for a very long, like I've done an 18-hour international flight and been fine with no like motion sickness or anything like that. So I'm taking that, I'm hoping that cruising is okay because uh, I did okay on those flights. I'm hoping my son is okay with it too. He doesn't get like motion sickness or anything, so like on rides or anything like that or car sick. So I'm hoping. I'm hoping, but I do have Dramamine. I do have stuff that I had for when I used to fly internationally. So hopefully the mom's medicine cabinet will be enough. This is why I love Sail Rights. Like this is pretty thick, y'all. And she just like it's like butter. Oh man. Yeah, I could imagine cruising isn't the best then. That stinks. Take 2 Dramamine an hour before I get on and every morning of the trip and you're all good. Wow. So if you don't take it, Janie, do you get seasick? It's interesting how the body works. It basically says you do not belong on the ocean, right? The good thing is Disney is amazing. They will take extra care of you. There is always a medical area. Yeah. That's what I thought with my son too. My son like really wanted to do a cruise. Like I know it sounds like extravagant to be taking him on a Disney cruise for his graduation. Um, but we've always been really big on experience gifts for our kids. We've never really been like physical things. Like once they became teenagers, it's kind of like, what do you get them? Right. Um, and so we used to do a lot of like summer camps for them, except my son because, he was, by the time he became a teenager, was COVID. And so we couldn't really go to camp. But we had done France. My daughter and I did France together when she was in JRTC. And so he really wanted to go someplace international, and said he kept wanting to do a cruise. He wanted to do a transatlantic cruise, and I was like, I cannot be on a ship that long, buddy. So then I convinced him that we would do this. Okay, so now we're gonna add our straps, and let me just read that how far I need to measure up to do this. All right, so there are measurements for the sides and measurements for, there's measurements, y'all. Okay, so I need to make sure. Why does it always take away from some of the pocket? Like, why don't people do it that it's like right there? You know what I mean? I never fully understood that, but okay. We're gonna do because I don't want to cover her. No, we're gonna not do. I know it probably takes a little bit away, but we're gonna not do that. I don't want to take away from the image. We're just gonna do right along the side of it. You walk sideways, Jamie, on the cruise? Oh, you always walk sideways. I was like, why would you walk sideways on the cruise to keep yourself from being seasick? Sorry, Janie. Now I understand. Oh, I was like, well, Janie, maybe I'll walk sideways with you on the cruise. Maybe it'll help me. Oh, I was thinking you were telling me a remedy for seasickness. Oh, again, like I said, I didn't drink all that cup of coffee this morning. Was it Kristen that was still cutting hers out? Kristen, did you get yours finished cut out? Did you make your decisions that you needed to make? Yeah, vertigo is horrible. I have other friends who have vertigo, and I've never experienced it, but it sounds horrible. So that is not fun at all. Okay. So we're just going to bring our stitches right up to, like, right over where your pocket starts. So we're going to get these handles on here, baby. I don't know how this is going to be when I'm putting the rest of this together, you guys. My camera, I don't know, will be covered. Oh, just unthreaded my needle. Hey, Yesenia. Good morning to you. Happy New Year. Is it still morning here with me? What time is it here? It's not morning here anymore, Yesenia. I'm glad you popped on. I hope you have a great New Year. Had a great New Year's Eve. Okay. Now, do you guys do anything here on a tote bag? I usually do like one back stitch across the top here just to reinforce where that is. I know not everybody does that, but I found like some of the bags I made when I was first making bags, I did a lot of those like noodle head mini backpacks. And the ones that I didn't do like a reinforcement stitch there, my stitches are definitely, you know, like it needs it. I'm just going to go based across the bottom of this woven webbing just to keep it from fraying here. It still says XL on my yeah, I probably didn't change that. I'll fix that then. Thanks, Kristen. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I thought again, that's just me. I didn't read the pattern fully. Before I even decided I was going to make it, I was just like, this is the one I'm going to make. It feels extra large to me, Kristen. And I guess isn't so magical I guess is going to be in Vegas. And so I think Suicide is doing something in Vegas too. Amber, that's one city I haven't spent a whole bunch of time in yet. I always had like transfer flights and stuff and got to look at Vegas from a plane. But I would like to go to one of those, but this year is just so hard with my son graduating. I don't think I'm probably going to get to those. I think I'll probably get to the two East Coast So Magicals for sure. And then I'd like to get to something out at Lauren's if I can, just for myself, just for fun. And then Laura and I can figure out, because we've talked about me doing a dye workshop out there with her now that her workshop is built. So Cation is June 20th. Yeah, that's not gonna. That was why that one wasn't gonna work, because my son will be just graduated and it's the middle of summer. Okay, so I don't know. It looks so cute. We'll do the other one and then I'll pan out so you guys can see it. Oh, it's looking good. I'm really loving it. I'm really loving it. So Badgical, yes, it'll be there whenever it comes, whenever they put the dates out. Yeah, I would like to come to that, but if it's hopefully, it's probably going to be summertime, because the Tennessee and Florida So Magicals are in the fall next year. So summer is just so hard for me to get away. But you can only do what you can do, right? I'd love if they did some more winter stuff. I mean, I know Lauren has something every month, so that's what I figured. I could probably get to something at Lauren's like towards the end of this year. As long as it's a very healthy new year. That's what everybody wants, right? To stay healthy. I've had years where I've been just so sick. So that's like always my resolution, is make all the doctor's appointments, make sure everyone stays healthy. You know, that's the most important thing. All right. I think I'm going to do it. Nope, because I can't sew straight that way. So we're going to sew it this way. Oh, did I not backstitch on that other handle? I don't think I did. I'm gonna go double check that. I think I just went straight across. You're gonna try to go to Tennessee, Amber? Oh, awesome. I think Tennessee. Tennessee's first, right? Tennessee's before Florida. I think if we can swing it, if I have enough made, I guess, and I have to make that decision. Either I'm going to make sure I have enough made or not. I think Tennessee is kind of where I'd like to vend for the first time, just because I feel like taking everything to Florida to vend for the first time, like Florida is definitely bigger. So I'm like really nervous about vending. Oh, the bobbin. I was tricked. I think I'll be I'm kind of nervous about vending at Florida for my first time vending. So I'm thinking maybe Tennessee will be the one that we decide to have our first vendor booth. And I don't know if I'll teach at that one. Kayla and I have to talk about it. If I'll teach a dye class, I might teach Shimbori, just because that class is so easy for me to teach. Like I don't have to think a whole lot about it because I've done it. But I don't think I'll teach any additional classes that require. I might teach some business, like I said to Kayla about doing some crafty business classes, like a workshop, because I've done those multiple times at other events. But I think that one will be the one we vend at, and then I'll teach more classes at Florida this year. We'll see. Whatever Kayla wants from me is what I'll do. But we're definitely going to vend at least one. At least that's the goal. I have some fun dyed fabrics planned for that. I don't know if any of you know what canotyping is. Canotyping is, if you've ever seen it, it is a blue dye. You can also make it like blackish brown if you use coffee grounds. But canotyping is where like I would go and get like wildflowers, and you lay the wildflowers over the fabric that you just dyed or painted with the canotyping. And then when the sun comes out, it like sun bleaches where the flowers are like underneath, and then everything else turns the blue or the blackish brown color. So I'm going to have fabrics only at the booth at first that are canotype, because they take a long time to make. So I'm excited about that. And then I also have some natural dye that it's actually beetle skeletons that you use to dye with, and it's like a magenta. you can do all different shades of like purples and pinks with it. So I'm gonna have those as well. I'll probably make videos for the channel. Can I interrupt for a second? The Decoville heavy strips on step 1. Did you do that? Yes, I already have it on here. Was I paused that whole time? You guys, I'm so sorry. My battery was dead and I didn't have myself plugged in. Crap. Sorry about that. Can you see me? Can you hear me? Are you still here? Okay. Yes, the Decoville strips, I did do that already. Kristen, if you didn't see that, I did do those before I didn't do it on the video. I had it done. About Beetlejuice. uh, Janie, my husband and I are allergic to anything north of Florida. Oh, yeah, it's actually really cool because you can do so many different shades um, depending on what you mix with it, which is different than indigo. So um, I can't say the name of the bug, but it's like a Central American bug that is only in like cactus, and it's like the dead. Like they don't kill them to do it. It's like their shells. I don't know. I'll probably make YouTube videos for it. I'll know more then. I've only done a little bit of research. I have never used Decoville before. Kind of intimidated. There isn't a whole lot, so you should be fine. You're good. Oh, look at that. I didn't backstitch on that other one. This bag is making me so happy. It makes me excited for this trip. I'm so excited. Excited to meet everyone, meet Gabby, meet Jess. I have met Jade and Chris, who are like just the best human beings on the planet. Guys, wait till there's so many fun tags that Jade and like I'm kind of addicted to making tags with Jade and Chris. But there's so many. There's actually tonight there is a tag that's releasing that no one has seen yet. I'm so excited about it. All right, let's pan up here. We're gonna take a little breather break, and you guys can. I'll pull it out so you guys can see from afar. So there is one. I think I'm straight, except for my tag. Here's the other one. They're turning out so good. Oh my God. Looking good. Looking good. Yeah, so tonight there is a tag that's releasing with the dyed fabric. So I'm very, very excited. And this was my Christmas present, was the cruise set that Jess was doing. So I have lots of Christmas presents that were not like under the tree this year. We're building a building, so like that was really for my husband and I. We were like the building is the Christmas gift. Um and so my Christmas gift couldn't go under the tree. All right, let me show you. Let me show you some fun stuff. All right. So tonight is the drop for the Desert Rose fabric. And so what's cool tonight is the first time that we're going now. It's not the first time, but if you haven't followed me since spring of last year, it's probably the first time you're seeing it. So the first time I tested all the fabric that I do on my that I sell dyed, I did do some knits, and um, I didn't really feel like I had a whole lot of people who do like clothing or like I had some people who do like hair accessories, like Erin from Better Than Your Bandana. She does scrunchies and stuff. So I think actually she bought some of that first knit. The knit all sold eventually, but I didn't feel like it was something like at first for me to invest in to actually have like a lot of choices in it. But now we're gonna offer more knits because also myself, after taking 2 Salty Sews classes with knits, I want to make myself clothing. So some of it is like a it's kind of a selfish thing for me. But we are going to have knits on our website. So tonight is the first retail batch that has some knit cuts, both half yard and 1 yard. Now there's not a lot. And if we see that knits are like really something of interest for this summer, I'll make more knits per batch. But this is the first one that has some knits. And this is the knit that we chose to do the dye with. And like, look how my iPhone makes that so dark. It is not that dark, you guys. It not at all. Um, but we chose to do the eco organic knit because it's actually recycled wood pulp that they use. It is a 4-way stretch. So it's great for hoodies. It's so soft. It's softer than like the sport lycra because sport lycra, um, this is all organic. So it has that like cottony, almost like a bamboo feel to it. Where lycra has the stretch, but it's more, I don't know, it's soft, but it's more silky soft, if that makes sense. This is just, it's like you definitely want like a hoodie made out of it or jogger pants or something like that. So this is the eco organic knit. So there'll be some 1 yard cuts and some half yard cuts of that. And then all of our other bases as well. Let me see how this one looks on the screen. Does that one got a little lighter because this one is a little lighter than that one, but it you can kind of see a little bit more of what the actual color is, but it still has a little bit of that orangey rush. It's not that's not what it actually is. But this is the brushed cotton, but we will also have 1 yard cuts of the broadcloth poplin, which is also really great for clothing. So like skirts or like even like blouses, like if you want to add like a ruffly um sleeve or children's clothing, like dresses for little girls and stuff like that. The broadcloth poplin is really nice for like sundresses and things like that. So we will have 1 yard cuts of that as well on the retail drop tonight. So this is the Desert Rose. And then I did put, like I said, from the pre-order, I had some inventory of cuts from the pre-order. So you're also going to, I loaded everything that matches the Desert Rose for tonight or is more like winter prints. Since, if anybody's still doing like Valentine's Day or something like that. So like this is the coral cacti. Like, look how good this is in the basket. We look how fancy, like we packaged. We had like a little heat sealer. My husband is he's like that's the stuff that he gets involved in. But look how pretty that looks together with the coral cacti and the desert rose. So pretty. All right, so there's going to be matching fabrics to the desert rose that were part of the pre-order. Those will be live tonight. And then also, so this is Love Grows. This is in the Luxe Sateen. And this will be on the website tonight. All right, so if you're doing Valentine's Day or winter stuff, there'll be those cuts. And then this is exciting. All right, so we were going to do, I think some of you know, we were going to do a subscription box. We were talking about it, talking about it, talking about it. And then I got this packaging that I thought was like so perfect for the subscription box. And we did the pre-order. And we realized while we were like, one, the packaging I used didn't make it in shape. And I was like, oh, maybe I need to rethink my packaging. And then we did the pre-order and we realized, oh, we better just stick to like figuring out a system for the print fabric before we add something else. So we still want to do a subscription box, the Stitch and Sip, where you get a little bit of sample of tea, you get some of our fabric, um, and also some like self-care things. But I had already pre-ordered fabrics for the subscription box. And I was like, well, I'm not just going to save them because we don't actually know when we're just going to load them with the releases that they match. Okay. Yay. Rinda has her outside panels done. Woo! And so feathers, we are going to be offering half yard and 1 yard cuts of Kona cotton, which is an in between. So if you've had um, our brushed cotton, that has like this really soft feel on the outside, like velvety feel, and it's thicker. So it's definitely, you could still interfacing it, you could still use it as an exterior, right? So that's the brushed cotton. Then we have our broadcloth poplin, which is a cotton woven, but it's thinner, so it's nicer for like clothing. A lining of a bag is totally fine. Interfaced, I would say, but it is thinner. Okay. And then you have Kona cotton, which if you're a quilter, you guys know what Kona cotton is. It is it's basically a quilting blend. So it's like an in-between thickness. I would say it might be probably not isn't as thick as the brushed. But and so the matching feathers. So these were called Western feathers. We decided to stick with gemstones. So these are now called topaz feathers. And so topaz feathers in 1 yard cuts and half-yard cuts will be available tonight on the website as well, in the Kona cotton, which I'm very excited for. So if you didn't get the Western feathers, which are now called topaz feathers, you'll have your chance tonight. So I'm very excited. I hope you guys are excited too. I can't wait to see what people make. The fact that the feathers are my own design makes me, I don't know, it's so cool to see something that you worked at turn into something. Yeah, love me some feathers. So there'll be 2 feathers releasing this month. The topaz feathers are releasing today, and then there'll also be a new feather that no one's seen yet, releasing on the 11th of January, which is when the Bookish Sew fabric releases of retail. So we will have some retail of that, and then we'll have the retail open for a week, and then we'll close retail if we have any left, because there isn't a lot. It's very limited retail for that. And then we'll open the pre-order for the Bookish Sewing on the 18th. So, which I'll show sneak peeks of that too in a little bit. But yeah, so that's tonight. Tonight at 7 o'clock Eastern time is when all of that goes up on the website. We now have like a new drop down in the hamburger menu, you know, the 3 little lines on the side. When you go onto the website, you'll see print fabrics and it'll say new releases. That's where all of that will be tonight. So you'll be able to see all the new releases. And the dyed fabric is still under dyed fabric. The dynamic fabric kit is still under dynamic fabric kits. Um, and all the tags will be under Notions, but I'm also going to put, like, when we do new releases, the tags will be there too. So hopefully it'll be easy for everybody to find. But the pre-order was such a success. Like, I cannot wait. I mean, I feel like you can kind of see through the phone, like through the video, how bright the prints are on these fabrics. And that is because we have a very different printer format than anybody else does. And so it's, the colors are just so bright. So I can't wait for you to get your fabric. All right, so let's see where are we going next. Actually, I'm gonna quickly, while we're here, um, I'm gonna go over to Facebook. I'm gonna see if Katie's messaged me and see if she's awake. Oh, she saw she saw the link where I invited her to join live, but she's not responded. You're eating lunch? I know. I was thinking about taking intermissions, but I think I'm just going to go through and leave this as one just because I know maybe she'll pop on. And I don't want oh, she sees my message. I said, "Hey, you want to join and say hello or are you just going to pop in the chat?" I'm giving her an out. I shouldn't give her an out, you guys. Cuz I'll pop into the chat. I just woke up. I said, "Where's my Enneagram 7?" So if you know anything about the Enneagram, my Enneagram number is an 8. So I can be a little bit more on the serious side. And uh, it's a personality trait thing, a personality system. And Katie is a 7. So she's always up for a good time. So I messaged her and I said, "Where's my Enneagram 7?" She's trapped under a warm blanket with 2 dogs. So I don't blame her. All right. Let's get back up here. Let's get back to our sewing. All right. Let me look at what we do next. Okay, now we need to make our crossbody connectors and attach them to our exterior panels. So where do I have those pieces? I think I have, let me get my exterior panels out. Okay. So here's my exterior panels. And I need my D-rings. Guys, I forgot my woven. Rinda, is there any place else I can put this on the outside? Pooh. Even though I have my outside panels done. Bummers. Where could I could maybe put it in the top. I don't know. What it's gonna stay here. Maybe we'll find someplace. All right. Oh, I need the D-rings. In the side seam, yeah, I was thinking that too. I could probably do the side seam. All right, I'm gonna tilt you guys back down. Hopefully that's good for y'all. So these were just gonna, I'm pretty sure I probably should look at my instruction on those. Yeah. love how this basket weave sews because you don't have to, it's like just the right thickness. You don't have to interface it. And it, you know, like you don't need to iron it either. Like it creases just like a water resistant canvas, which I love. I love that. Okay, does she? Yeah, no. It does fray a little, but I don't feel like it's that big of a deal. Like it doesn't fray like crazy like a nylon would, you know, but it's just because it's a natural fibered. And the fact that when it prints on it, like you don't see, like the printer does such a good job like getting into the fibers and everything. Where's my other one? Right in front of my face. So I really like that about it too, is like sometimes canvas when it's printed on, like you can really see the fibers underneath, like it doesn't print all the way through. Yeah, whatever my family had, like they all are like coughing still. Like they're feeling better, but the cough is not going away. It was some type of flu bug though, because they had like the chills and whatnot beforehand. But I swear by those airborne tablets that are like Alka-Seltzer tablets that you put in like your orange juice and they fizz. As soon as anybody gets sick, I take one of those and Mama usually makes it. Okay. Now, I mean, these are, this is a big bag. All right, I'm going to find my centers here. Okay. I think we're just facing that to the top. Yep. So decide what way I want to show. So I think I want that one. I'm usually not a big fan of rainbowed hardware, but I feel like Disney, you just have to use rainbow hardware unless it's like some type of vintagey character thing, right? Like I had done a Winnie the Pooh thing, and I used vintage hardware for that, but that's why I don't usually keep a whole lot of rainbowed hardware. So I'm glad I had that other slider to be able to make a D-ring. So if you guys had been following over on my Facebook page before the new year, did you guys see that I was posting like all these different trends for 2024, like the different fashion trends that were going to happen? I think it's really cool. Like, I'm excited for some of them. I took a class specifically on like discovering trends on Pinterest a while back, probably 2018, 2019. And so that's how I like found all of those trends to like share with everybody. Okay, so now we're doing dart placement. So you do need to have your pattern piece. So I'm going to try not to necessarily show, she doesn't have measurements on here, so it doesn't, I don't think that matters. Let me see if I can tilt you guys down enough to see what I'm doing. So I'm going to find where my dart placement needs to be. Where is it? Uh-huh. That's straight, so I'm gonna have to change that other line. There we go. So we're just marking these. We're just marking our dots, our darts. Oh. And our centers. So hopefully it doesn't erase before I need to do it. Okay, so that one is done. Sorry, I'm reading. Reading. So mark your darts. So you need to have your pattern for that. Should go down and get some of the black bean salsa that I made. I don't want to be crunching on YouTube though. Although I do love, that's the one thing I love about Diane from Spencer Og and her video tutorials. She always takes time for a snack, like tells you to take time for her for a snack. Okay. All right, now we're going to oh gosh. Okay, now this is where I need to pay attention. Right, so I see how you're feeling in the center. Oh, okay. So she's to make sure that they line up, right? Is that what she's saying? Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. So to make sure that they line up, you want to make sure like that it does. Okay. Now I understand. Yeah, see, I was off there. Right? I see, I see. See what she's talking about to make sure we're straight. Okay. So that one's good now. So now we're going we sew right along. Now I'm confused. Hold on here. Two legs of the dart should match up with each other on the front and back after it's folded. Oh, I guess I have to put my dart lines on the back too. But once it's folded, who knows if this is the right way, you guys? Am I doing this right, Renda? I'm such a sloppy sewist. I guess that's what this is, sloppy sewing. Is this sloppy sewing? Or does everybody do this stuff? Okay, so now when we fold it, yeah, everything should meet There we go. Okay. Everything should meet the way it's supposed to. Now we're going to sew our darts. Don't forget to change your stitch length here to go down to a tighter stitch. Yeah, I got it, Renda. I got it. At least I think I got it. Tell me if I got it. Oh, no, I think I got it. We're good. We're good. We're good. And there it is. I'll have to iron that to get rid of those marks, but it looks good. It looks good. All right, so now the other one. Let's match these puppies up. Make sure they're what we want. Probably only need to do one. Why does that not feel right? Oh, that was right though. Okay. You're okay, Jenna. You're all right. You got it. Oy vey. Right? Yeah. Yes, we're right. Okay. You made crepes? What? Nice. My daughter loves crepes. My daughter's gluten intolerant, and my husband loves to make pancakes. Like he's the breakfast king, and so she always wants crepes, and he's like, I don't understand. It's because it's not as much. There's something fancy about crepes. They're just fun, right? Do you do savory crepes or sweet crepes? Don't know why I used two different snips there, but I did. Okay. There we go. All right, now we need to get our bottom. So those are done. Now the bottom. So we have our exterior bottom. And our main panel pieces. Let me find my centers on this before I go any further. I know I thought I didn't do the interfacing on this part because it's the cork. I did the interfacing on the interior bottom, the extra with the Decaville Heavy and stuff. So I don't know if that's going to hurt me or not. Okay. But it is what it is. I'll line these up. I'm going to line those up, and then I'm going to get a piece of chocolate. Let's see. What do we got over here in the stash? I think we're going to do two pieces. We're going to do two pieces of chocolate. So these are, I love Dove chocolate. They're like cherry cordial ones. Let's read our little. Bring in the holiday. That in. Bring in the holiday together. Oh, yeah, bring in the holiday together with friends. Very nice. And then these are peppermint bark ones. Give thanks for chocolate. Yes. Okay. I'm going to sew this with a 1/2 inch seam allowance. Okay. And then you're going to top stitch it at 1/8 of an inch. Which direction are we putting our, we're going to put our seam towards the bottom. And this is where I always think this has a long area underneath until I do a big bag. All right. So we're going to top stitch right along there. Oh, it's looking so good. I love this cork as the bottom. Like, it's such a fun contrast. Yay. It's gonna look so good. Can't wait for Katie to see it. All right, now I need to flip it and do the other side. The cork is from My Little Shindig, and I think she still has some on her site. She has a few different types of cork and really reasonable priced for cork. If you've never used cork before, I actually suggest getting this one first, just because it's canvas and cork, and so you don't have to like be worried. You know, like it does sew more like fabric or vinyl would, as far as like your tension and stuff like that. So yeah, I really like it. She has different colors cork too. And she has like different thicknesses of cork. Like she has some thin stuff for people who like this would still be, I still feel like this one that I'm using is still good for like a domestic. You could still do it on a domestic machine. Um all of her stuff is not thick. As far as like you could only do an industrial. But she does have some thinner cork as well that is more like definitely, you know, very domestic friendly. All right, now I just need to like figure out how am I folding this baby now that she's so big. Now that she's Big Bertha. So again, 1 inch, no, half inch, not a 1 inch, half inch seam allowance. Okay, now oh my. Again, she's a big baggie. Okay. Oh my god, it is so good. It's so good. It's so good. It's so cool. All right, we're gonna hold her down there, make sure our stitch length is where we need it to be. It's so cute. Oh, I love when sewing makes you like, it's like a euphoric. Mm, I think that's why it's considered therapy. I'm sorry if you can't see me top stitching, you guys. There we go. Oh my gosh. Let me see what the next step is and if we're at a place where I can show you guys. Because it's just looking so cool. Or maybe I'll wait till we do get the sides on. Let me see what the next step is. Next step. So the next step would be if you're going to do, okay, the next step would be to put our exteriors on. Correct, Amundo? Yes. So our exterior sides. So let's do that, and then I'll show you guys what she looks like. All right. So we got to find our centers. Oh, I'm guessing these go. No? No? Oh, you just follow it. You just follow it, y'all. So fun. Oh my God. When I was cutting all this out, I was questioning myself because I got enough that I'm going. Oh, there's Katie. Hi, babies. How you doing? I was gonna say I got enough to make one of these for Katie, and I questioned making you one when I was cutting it out because I was like, "Oh, this is. I don't know if this is gonna be a fun sew," but it actually is a very fun sew. So Katie's definitely getting one. Happy New Year! Snuggling with puppers. That's the best way to start it. Katie, these tote panels work great for this bag. I mean, the extra large, I needed to use other fabric just for the lining and stuff, but there's plenty to do the exterior and probably accents in the interior, so it can totally be used. Uh-oh. I had some bunching there. That's what was wrong. Can totally be used for more than a Tuesday tote, Mama. Missouri, just want to make sure everything's lining up for you. Okay. Here's where, you guys, I don't know how you're gonna be able to see everything. I'm gonna kind of come up a little bit more. What do you think? Because that way you can at least see maybe what I'm doing a little bit. But now we're gonna stitch this big behemoth. I know, I can't wait to, I know with the cork, it got so good with the cork. All right, let me see what my seal allowance is. A half an inch. Okay. So half an inch, and then we're going to trim it down. Katie's been making a bunch of rosies. Oh, I'm not on a tight stitch. I need to be on a tighter stitch. Okay, and I think because this is curved, I'm gonna put my magnet at my half inch just to kind of help guide me. Because his baby is big. What did everybody do over the holiday break? Like between Christmas and New Year's, what were you occupying yourself with? Were you sewing? Were you visiting family? What were you I was occupying myself with crappy TV. Like crappy documentary TV. Other than cutting fabric. I was cutting fabric, but when I wasn't, I definitely watched a lot of junk TV over this holiday. I have an addiction to documentaries about cults, and I don't know why. I think it's fascinating. And not fascinating in like a cool way. Fascinating in like a scary, weird way, if you get what I mean. Your rosies nearly killed you, but you might finish them today. Yeah, because you were making how many of them for your nieces? I know you were making a couple. I just bought the pattern. I hadn't purchased it yet, and then I saw Shannon had her end of the year sale, and that was the only pattern I didn't have of hers. So I went and grabbed it. It's such a cool pattern, and I want to make it, but I don't know if I want. I don't know, Katie. Have you worn yours anywhere, or have you made one for yourself? I don't know if I would wear it. I'm not sure that I'm a sling bag. I say that now, but I'm not sure if I'm a sling bag girl. Don't know. It is fascinating how people get trapped in cults. Yeah, I mean, and I have a friend who grew up in a cult, like a real, like her parents left everything and joined a cult. Um, I don't know. It is fascinating. So I watched the one about the Duggars, and I watched the one about, it's on HBO. It's called Mother God. Oh my, wild, wild. What am I looking for? I'm looking for my bigger scissors, but oh, here it is. I'll do that afterwards. Here, I have a thread. Yeah. And I tried not to get hooked in the Dubai Bling reality show again. That was the other thing. I watched a little bit of it and I was like, oh, why are you watching this? This is such trash. But sometimes you need that, I guess. Sometimes you need like just to block out the real world and be a part of a different world. I made a rosy for myself and wore it a little bit before Christmas. Oh, your tree cake one, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the size of it, I really like the size of it as a sling bag, so I'm gonna try it too. I'm gonna make one for myself. Katie has the nice Thor to be able to get make it all top stitched all pretty. I don't know. Maybe I mean my Sailrite is usually pretty good about the top stitching. So maybe I'll be able to top stitch it too. But Katie's tree cake one turned out really, really pretty. I'm excited to see the other ones that you make for your niece, but I know you probably won't post them right until after they get them. I'm just clipping you guys. This is just a big behemoth of a bag, which I love. Actually, it's funny because I bet you my best friend, when she sees this bag, who I said like loves big bags, she's gonna ask me to make her one of these too. Okay, I don't want it to have any wrinkles there. Make sure I'm not getting any wrinkles. This is gonna be great for our towels when you get off the cruise, and they give you towels to head back, and for all of our shopping. I'm gonna put my camera like it's gonna be nice for that. It's gonna be a nice little travel tote, not little, big travel tote. I could see it being used as like an overnight bag too. You know, like for kids, it would probably be a good one for like if your kids are still really into sleepovers. They're probably really good for that. Okay. Click. 5 nieces and your daughter. Oh my gosh. Katie, I didn't realize you're making five of them. That was that a 7 blackout, Katie, when you decided? Oh, yeah. This is definitely a workout, you guys. Although my workout over the holidays was definitely, I did burn off my cookies because we had my cutting table for all my fabric in the pre-order. It's in the basement. And so when I was labeling everything, I would have to, we cut the fabric and then we were bagging it all. And then when I was labeling it all, I was making the labels down in the basement. And then I had to walk up the basement steps and then up the steps up here to my printer for the labels. So I was doing 2 flights of steps multiple times for a couple days there. So I should definitely keep that in the routine. I'm a big documentary fan. I feel like that's like my guilty pleasure TV. I also watched because this is really intriguing to me, the Blue Zone thing where like people live into their hundreds. There's a documentary about that on Netflix right now. And that was very interesting of like why, like figuring out why people live to 100 in certain areas of the world and like what can we learn from it. I thought it was very interesting. My daughter has actually taken a sociology class when she was in high school at the college level, and she'd read a book called Outliers, and that's when I first heard about blue zones. It was in the book, and there's actually multiple blue zones now that they've discovered in very differing places. So if you're interested in, I guess that's anthropology type topics, you should watch that blue zone. documentary. It's pretty good. Oh my goodness, it's gonna be so cool. Okay, let me just clip down these seams and let's turn it so we can see the whole thing, the whole exterior. I feel like I'm sewing a tent. I know, it's huge. It's crazy how big it is. It is definitely a big bag, a big old Bertha. Rinda, are you sewing on your sail right? So I'll share here with you guys. We kind of had some disappointing news right before the holiday. The company that we host our tents, called Tenter, they actually supposedly, we have not got anything official, but a worker, like someone who worked for them. So I'm kind of like holding out that someone's going to buy them. But there was a worker who posted that Tenter uh, was no longer, that they were no longer going to be, uh, that they were going bankrupt and no more. So it's kind of like an Airbnb thing where our sites are hosted, and we've been with them since they're a startup company. We've been with them since they pretty much started, and so kind of sad, but at the same time, we're like, with getting this building up and everything, we figured it's probably good to have a year off where we don't have to worry about setting up tents. So this summer, we're going to just take a break from the camping. We haven't taken a break from it in 5 years, so it's time. All right, let's birth this baby so you guys can at least see the exterior. Hi, y'all. Let's make sure my phone doesn't drop. Okay. Oh my goodness, Katie. You guys, this is such a cool bag. I'm so glad we did the biggest one too, because I feel maybe we wouldn't get the full effect if it wasn't the large. And this is another reason why I said it was the extra large, y'all, because it's not just large. Look at this. Look at that. Yeah, like, look, it's like my whole body. Isn't this cool? Katie, I told you this panel thing is amazing. You need to get more of these made. People are going to really want them when they see what all they can make with it. Isn't this cool? It's going to be so perfect. Okay. Let's move on. Now, I'm not doing the zipper inside. All right, you guys. So I'm just doing a plain interior. So if you are doing the zipper pocket inside, I'm going to be ahead of you here. So I'm sorry. But like I said, I just decided we didn't need the zipper pocket inside because I'm going to keep all my important stuff on me. Because it is what it is. I feel like for that size tote bag, I didn't want to add any extra zippers inside because that's a lot of weight. So maybe I'll regret that fact. Maybe I won't. I told you, Katie. I wish you need to make this though with one of your other panel things, or make one for your sister because you said that your sister was going to be upset. And I'm only making you one. I can't make one for everyone. But you should do this for your sister because she'll think it's cool. I am behind anyway, so no worries. Hey, we're just here to chill and hang out, right? when everybody gets done, though, I hope you'll post your pictures over in the group, and definitely make sure you tag Sincerely Jen, or post on her page as well, because I want Jen to also get the credit. You know, she deserves to be seen for her pattern. All right, so I made my interior bottom and my exterior side panels. Which again, I'm using, this is my tropical mouse print on the water resistant canvas khaki. So I did do, this is where I put my Decaville Heavy instead of on the cork. So this will be more like structured. I don't have any of this one specifically in stock, but if there's enough of people, I might do with the pre-order for the bookish sew, I might add these Mickey prints, because I did get a fair amount of people who purchased some of this in the basket weave. So I'll add those, but there is some of the Ahoy mouse. Where do I have that? Which I'm going to use for Katie's. Which I'm going to use the pink one for Katie. So there is a Hoy mouse in the three different colors, the mint, the pink, and the blue, that I do have on the website if you want any of this print. But the tropical one on khaki, I don't have any inventory of that, but I'll make sure that I'll add these to the pre-order if anybody really wants them. All right, I'm going to stand for a little bit and clip my centers since I've been sitting for so long. Clip my centers. Yeah, I don't have a whole lot of Decaville Heavy left. I actually, but I do have, I don't know what they call their heavier one over at Castine's. Is it So Fuse Plus? I have some So Fuse Plus, so I'm almost out of Decaville Heavy. But I figured I'm not going to buy any more until I use the So Fuse Plus, because that's been just up in the top of my cabinet here. And it pretty much is the same thing, I think. I think that is their version. And then for my lining is this month's Dynamic Fabric Kit. This is one of the colors. This is Agave, and this is on sailcloth canvas. So that's one of the colors for this month's Dynamic Fabric Kit, which is, it is on the site right now. And there's only 15 of those every month. And there's some fun little goodies in this one too that are like very specific Thunderbird handcrafted. It's Decaville lightweight. Oh, okay. Well, then I guess I need to order some Decaville Heavy. You're still working on your everything but the machine, Kristen? Figment. Katie has Figment stuff. I don't have Figment. Don't you, Katie? Don't you have Figment stuff on your website? That's the one area I'm not a full Disney adult on. Not really on the Figment bandwagon. Double it for Decaville Heavy. Well, I could do that, and then it would just be used, right? Yeah, I know Katie had Figment. All right, we clipped our corners. Now we are going to piece those together. I'm just looking at this and getting confused. Let me have a sip of my drink. This keeps your drink really cold. This is my first Corkicle. Corkicle? Is that how you said Corkicle? Is that how you say it? This is my first Corkicle. I don't have, I have Stanley cups, but I didn't have any like regular drink cups. Wallet, Friday. Kristen's like, I need to make sure that I'm not throwing all my money at everybody, right? I know January is a rough month for people because we're all recovering, right? That's why, like, when I do the Bookish Sew pre-order and stuff, I'm gonna make sure. Oh, what the heckers? I'm a little over. I'm not centered. That's what I'm doing. I'm just clipping, you guys, just so you know. I'm not going super far ahead of anything without showing you. I'm just clipping. The pre-order for the Bookish Sews, we're going to start that on January 18th, but we're going to go into February because I figured that way if people are like just trying to take it easy for January, that they would still have another paycheck in February to be able to do the pre-order. So, because I know how that is, believe me. We just had tuition that was due. You think your kids are expensive when they're little, but we want to do it because she works hard and she had a really good scholarship and she still has loans and stuff, but we wanted to help her with what. Oh, I better look and see what my inside lining, where did I put pattern? Where is it? Guys, I lost my pattern to be able to read what to do. Anybody ever have their pattern underneath all their stuff and then be like, don't know where my pattern is? All right, so are we doing? So we're still doing a 1/2 inch seam allowance even on the inside, but then wait a second. The other and sew along the sides. Oh, that's the pocket. That's not the lining. Oh, crappers. So if I don't do a zipper pocket, Rinda, if I don't do a zipper pocket, how am I turning this baby? Is that okay? Am I going to be all right? I thought I was going to be all right by not doing a zipper pocket. Can I just drop the bag in? Yeah, I can just do that, right? Hmm. Maybe not. Leave a hole in the bottom of the lining. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking that's what I need to do. Yes. Okay, so one of these sides I need to leave a hole on the lining so that I can turn it the right direction. Okay. We're gonna go back. So I'm doing a 1/2 inch. This one I'm just gonna straight across, and then this other one I'll leave an opening so that I can turn it. Oh, but it required me to top stitch this. Oy veyors. Oh well. We'll put our tag there. That's where I'll put my little woven tag. It'll be fine. Maybe I just won't top stitch. I really want it to lay nice though. And I feel like that's part of it laying nicely, isn't it? In the inside is by me top stitching it. I could just top stitch one side. No one's gonna care. No one's gonna see it. It's just gonna be me who sees it, right? You have to do the zipper pocket. Can't do a drop-in liner. You would have to leave the inside leg on one side. Yep, yep, yep. Oh, buggers. Oh, well. I'm not doing the zipper pocket, you guys, because I really don't want to do the zipper pocket. And I already cut my zipper, and I don't have, I could tell you all the excuses that I have. I'm going to top stitch it, and then I'm going to top stitch to that little opening. It's not going to matter. No one's going to care, right? Oh my goodness, Rinda. It's because you're helping me to say, Jenna, stop asking me. Read your own darn directions. All right. It's going to be fine. Side seam? Oh, Rinda. Rinda, you're so smart. Rinda's a smart cookie. Smart, smart cookie. See, this is why we do, this is why I do sew along lives with you all, is you all are better sewers than I am. All right, but oh gosh, this looks so good. This dyed fabric. Look at how good this looks together. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Sorry, Rinda. Yeah. Oh my gosh. This is so, oh, it like perfectly matches the watercolor palms. Oh, oh, such a good job I did on that. All right. I'm sorry. I'm getting loopy because I haven't eaten anything and I just had 2 pieces of chocolate. But we are going to close at the bottom and top stitch it because we're going to do it in the side seam, and that's where we're going to put our little made with magic tag, because magically we figured it out together. And I still need this. Okay. But this bag, we're renaming this the extra large Transponder Tote because she's a biggie. love the sailcloth. Oh, I mean, I love all my dyed fabric, but there's just something, the sailcloth, the sail, one price point wise, the sailcloth, as far as all of my fabrics, price point wise, the sailcloth is just a good, like, it's a good price point. But as far as dyeing it, I have to say the sailcloth out of all of them gets the best, like, splits of color in it. I mean, they all look great, but the sailcloth, it just must be the weave or I don't know what, but it just, it's they're all my favorite. I can't pick a favorite, but that one, as far as when you dye it and the way that it dyes, oh my goodness, it's so good. And I need to make sure I put my seams the right direction. Point them the right direction. Okay. Very, very nice. Okay. Oh, now the teenagers and my father-in-law. It's so interesting having multiple generations live under the same roof. Like, that actually was one of the things on that Blue Zone thing is people who live like in family units like that actually live longer. Like that's one of the things is to um like if you live with your family, like multiple generations of family, that's one of the markers in the blue zones of making it to 100, which I thought was really interesting. The other one is community. It's not being lonely. And I feel like that's what I love about our little community is we're like all over the place. And I feel like even if I do feel a little lonely, like I know all of you guys, like, I don't know. I just feel like that's the one thing I feel social media has done an injustice in some ways, making people feeling more isolated. But at the same time, there's so many ways to still feel a part of a community, and even more so, I think. Okay. Oh my goodness, it's so good. All right, we top stitch that. Now we need to do our side panels. It looks so good. I love it. Love it. Love it. I love it. Okay. Put that aside. Get our sides. Now we need to do our darts. Let me clip these first. Clippy clippy. This actually isn't taking too long to put together. I mean, I know I'm not nearly done yet, but it's not taking too bad, right? Once we got it rolling there. Okay. So there's those. Now what? Oh, I need to do my, oh, I don't need the side panels yet. I need to, before we do this, we need to do our zipper panel. So that's these puppies. And I need my zipper, which, where did I throw all that stuff? So I have this zipper, rainbow zipper. And then I don't know if you guys know the girl from Wish Upon a Rainbow. I met her at So Magical, and she gave me these zipper pulls, this little Mickey hand. Isn't that cute? Um, so that's the zipper and zipper pull we're using. And my zipper tape is from Dream Big, which I loved. I liked how this rainbow, sometimes rainbow zipper tape, I don't know. Sometimes I just didn't love it. And this one is from Dream Big, and I liked the transition in it. I think it's pretty nice. Okay. So what do we want to do first? Press each short end of four. Oh, okay. So all of these need to be folded in 1/2 inch. We're not pressing, just so you guys know. We're gonna double-sided tape. Come on. Come on. There we go. My double-sided tape I get from Sailrite. Now, if you have a fabricator, I say yes, go for it. It's very sticky. I don't find, I don't know, Renda, what do you use? Um, my Sailrite seems to do just fine. It doesn't gum up my needle. Really, I don't feel like. Um, but I just like a stickier double-sided tape. Some of the water-soluble stuff just doesn't work for me. Okay. All right. So we're not going to have a so long next week, but we will have a so long the following week. I think it's the 10th. On a Wednesday, I'm going to do those in the evening. It's at 6 o'clock Eastern time. I think I have it. I haven't tried Tammy's. I should go and I should compare pricing, honestly, because I would support Tammy. I haven't tried hers yet. what was I saying? Oh, we're going to do the next sew along is going to be the Book Bestie, the Kindle version. It's a Carolina's Little Stitches pattern. I didn't get to make the event links yet, but I'm going to work on those this week to get those up. So if you don't have that pattern, I suggest heading over and grabbing it. And there are different versions. So like you can make it for a regular book if you want. I'm going to do the Kindle version though. Um, she has a bunch of different sizes, like if you have an iPad, I think. So it's a really, she really worked hard on that to have a bunch of different sizes. So that's what I'm doing on the 10th. And then the 18th is with Amber, and that's the Spencer Oak pattern that we'll share. And then the end of the month, I'm doing the Honeycomb by Cherishing Today for a book size. So then that will be January's songs. And I'm also part of the Tuesday Tote sew-a-thon, which I'll be using Katie's fabric from December, which is all Valentine's-y, and I have some of her vinyl, her new vinyl that she sent me. Okay, so we have that done. Place zipper right side down. So this is my top. This is my, I want to make sure my waves go the right way. Because that would look weird if they weren't like going the same direction. Right side down, matching one long edge. Oh, so she does it where it's kind of off. See, I always just burn it. What do you guys do? Do you burn, like, do you melt your tape, or do you take it off the edge of the side and like do the stitch thing? I always just half burn my fingers off instead. Okay. There. Now we're going to I always do these together because oh, and she has it. Oh, yeah. So it's a little bit down. There we go. There we go. So I'm just clipping my zipper on here. The one thing I don't like about this bag, I'll just be very honest. I don't like this type of zipper. I understand the reason for it, but like this tail thing, like I understand the reason for it. So it opens all the way, right? But I don't know. It's one of those things I don't like. Your crepes are yummy. Oh, you're making me hungry, girl. Making me hungry. when we went to France, that's what my daughter, like every place I had a crepe thing. Can we get crepes? Can we get more crepes? It was fun though. All right, so now we're gonna do a 1/4 inch seam allowance. Oh, 3/8 seam allowance. Well, I have a narrow. I don't have a zipper foot. So if I do my narrow thing, I can usually do well, 3/8 is cutting it. It's not quite 3/8. It's like so. Anyways, do what you can do. I don't take this narrow foot off usually unless I really have to get close to something because it really does get close enough, and I have to change my stitch length. Oh, I also watched the Ballad of Birds and Snakes, or Snakes and Birds, whatever it was, the new Hunger Games movie. I had not read that book then, but I did read the others, and I heard like a lot of like mixed reviews. Like people didn't really like the movie, and it was really well done. I don't know. But I thought it was really well done. I remember when those first movies first came out. Oh my goodness. That's when I was in my reading heyday when my kids were younger. And my girlfriend, one of my best friends, she was really into Twilight. And we would dress up to go to the movie premieres. I wasn't expecting what happened with Twilight though. Like because I don't think I had read the first book of Twilight when we went to see Twilight. And that there were kids like dressed up as like vampires and wolves and whatnot. I was like, and we were like in our 30s, I guess, early 30s. And I was like, what did you bring me to? Pretty funny. But I remember the first Hunger Games movie, and I was like, oh my gosh, they cut so much out of the book. Like it was one of those where if you read the book, you were like really disappointed with all the things that they cut out of the book. That's what I'm worried about A Court of Thorns and Roses. I'm worried because I love the book so much and how visually written it is, how well visually written it is. I'm going to be upset. But I'm still going to go see it. All right, so we're going to do an 1/8 of an inch top stitch on this puppy. Oh, it's looking so good. I'm really happy we did this today, you guys. I needed to get back in front of the machine. Because I really did not sew, except the last time I sewed was when we did the last so long, I think, right? That's how I sewed on Black Friday. Oh my god. Maybe it can't be, but possible. I think it is. Oh my goodness. That got so nice. Okay. Now let's do the other side and let's make sure my waves are going the right direction. I come to realize that book versus movie, I have to go into the movie reminding myself that it is a different art form and therefore cannot be compared. I know, I agree. Because I still like to go seeing it in the movies. But when I feel like certain books, especially like, I feel like the first Hunger Games did that too, like A Court of Thorns and Roses. It really transports you like into another, and you get so wrapped up in the characters, right? Like you feel like you know them. And I feel like that's what I'm worried about. You do have to remind yourself that. I was just thinking about how much the Hunger Games kind of changed even like fashion stuff, that movie. Because you know how like everybody has different colored hair? Like I know people had different colored hair before that, but how much it became like mainstream after that is very interesting. A post-apocalyptic world. Very interesting. All right. My dog's talking to us again, you guys. My sewing machine dog. Oh, it's so good. And I feel like The Court of Thorns and Roses, even though it's a romance book, it's not like, I mean, they did make a movie out of 50 Shades of Grey, but it's not that type of romance book. Like, I mean, it does have some moments, but I feel like they can do it really well and have it still not be like overly adult, right? Let's move up our zipper. And if you haven't read A Court of Thorn and Roses and you start reading A Court of Thorn and Roses, it's not my fault. It's Amber's. No. It was actually like just the perfect timing for me to start reading again. To have that outlet of self-care, because I wasn't really doing anything that was like allowing my brain to shut off. And I feel like reading definitely helps me with that. Because sewing does, but now that I do a lot of my sewing on YouTube videos, you know, my brain isn't shut off right now. So this looks so nice. Again, this water resistant canvas from Katie, I'm telling you, as an exterior, it's so good. Okay, now we need our little, my little piece. Where did I put that? Oh, buggers. Did I lose it? I might have lost it, you guys. Let me find it. Let me see if I can find it. Because it's not in my little baggie. I took it out of my little baggie, I think. Which is what the little baggie is for. To not do that. Sometimes things get shoved in the back here. With the dog bonies. Oh, goodness, it's right there. Okay. So now we're getting close, you guys. We're getting close. All right, so now we're going to fold. She has to fold this into the center like so. And then we're going to fold in this way and this way, right? And then she says to fold it over. Is that what I want to do? I think I'm going to fold it this way first. That's because I'm using canvas. And then there we go. Here are some paw steps. He's like, Mama, why are you taking so long? Why are you not with us? But he's going to come looking for me soon. Okay. Oh, I think he just shut it. Now if he starts, he might start crying, you guys, and then I'll have to go open the door. Sometimes the door is partway shut and he pushes up against it, and when he's trying to get up here, and then he closes it on himself. There we go. Sandwich that baby in there. All right. Let's box her down. Okay. There's that part. We're getting there. We're getting there. All right. So now we have to get our lining. And I should have done the center on these. So let me do that quick. Okay. Can we see it on this side? Well, I can see it there, so it'll be fine. Okay. So now we're going to line it up face up, right? Facing upwards. Center that like so. We're coming along here. How's everybody else doing? You 9 that are still here. Thanks. Thanks for hanging with me. Okay. So we're just going to do a 1/4 inch. Baste it in place. Janie's working on the interior zipper pocket. Okay. I don't know. I'll have to ask Katie. I don't know if Katie's still here or not. Katie, do you want an interior zipper pocket? If you want an interior zipper pocket on yours, I'll put an interior zipper pocket in yours. I guess it is personal preference. All right, so now we're just going to base this one. Okay, man, this is a whopper of a bag. You'll leave it as maker's choice. We'll see how I feel the day I cut it out. um okay, so now we have all of that done. Now we need to get our sides, and we're going to do what we did with our other sides. We need to put our little what do we call these? Darts. We need to get our darts marked. Okay, so that one's marked off. We're getting so close, you guys. Probably a lot of my sew-alongs, once we get into February, are going to be things for my cruises. Because I did buy before Sophie Ray, before she closed her fabric shop. I had ordered some knit to make myself a dress. It's all ratatouille fabric. It's really cute. And I think I'm going to do, I forget the name of the pattern. I have to look it up. I know Jess from Oka Roots had done it with Katie's Taco Fabric, actually. It was like these little like triangle wristlets. You know what I mean? Forget the name of the pattern. But I also have in the prints that I'm going to be doing, I have a print called cheese tacks. Oh, and did I not do that up high enough? Yeah, no, that one's not right. I was like, why does that not look right? It's not, because it's not. Jenna, because it's not right, Jenna. There we go. And it has cheese on it. So I was thinking about with my dress, making myself a little like cheese purse. I thought it'd be cute. This one seemed to not be lining up with the other one. This is making me feel like something isn't right. There we go. There we go. Okay. And then I also bought some like just cotton from her that had ratatouille. I have to think about. I was gonna make my son a button down shirt with it, but I don't know. Maybe I'll make him a tie or something. Oh. Okay. Now we need to stitch our darts for our lining. Oh, did my bobbin go again? Yep. I lost both bobbin. I'm glad I made 3. I don't know if hopefully I don't need another one. You guys okay? You can see what I'm doing? Hopefully. There's one. Isn't that you do darts on the bottom of the rosy in the front? Those ones that Shannon did that had the dragon scales, OMG. Weren't they amazing? But there were some releases today, wasn't there? Oh, I don't know what time it was. Thumbs and Thimbles was doing a Lord of the Rings release. I probably missed it. But they have the Lord of the Rings vinyl. I don't know what time it's going to go off, but I was thinking about grabbing maybe one thing of that vinyl because it was so pretty. She said she's going to have a pre-order too, so. All right, so there's our lining side panels. I need to remember to not stitch the one side, right, you guys? Okay. Hi, Fran. Thanks for joining us from Australia. That's awesome. We're just working on the transponder tote on the lining portion of it. We're making our way. We're doing all right. Happy New Year to you. My goodness, you guys, it's looking so good. It's a big old bag. We're doing the large version, so it's a big Bertha. I know it's Tuesday morning. You've already had a whole day of 2024. Australia is one of my bucket list places. Someday I'll get there. Australia and New Zealand. I'd like to visit. All right, now I have to think, which side do I want to have that bag tag in? Because this is the thing that's going to zip up. Okay. So I think I'm going to do it on the back side over here. Oh, wait, I'm not going to do that yet. I'm going to stitch this other piece. I'm going to stitch the one side on before, because it's just so big. All right, let me read. What is our seam allowance? Our seam allowance is 1/2 inch. Clip it down. All right. This bag is it's just a big girl. All right, I'm going to put my magnet guide on there. And we're going to start stitching this side on. Yes? Oh. Maybe look out on top of the shelf next to the couch. and then ask your brother, because remember he was the last one to use it for his ear. Poor kid. Looking for her heating pad. What I did with my darts, I don't know if this is what you would recommend, Rinda, because Rinda has made this already, and I don't know if this is even in the pattern, but I flipped my darts on the lining the opposite direction. I flipped them on the exterior, just so hopefully it like lays nice, if that makes sense. Okay. Woo! All right, now I need to measure where I'm putting this little, oh gosh, losing my little woven label. I need to measure in, I should have put the woven label on the other side, you guys. Dang it. Oh, I guess I could I'll put the opening over here. I'll put the bag tag here. That's what I'll do. All right, so I need to measure, because it's going to be a 1/2 inch seam allowance. So that's where the seam allowance is going to be. So I didn't do, Fran, so since you just joined us, for those of you just joined, I did not do an interior zipper pocket. So because of that, that is the way you would normally turn this bag. And because I didn't do that, I'm going to leave an opening in the one side panel to be able to turn the bag. Thanks to Renda, who had made this bag prior and said, you need to have some place to turn it. I thought maybe I could drop it in, but that's not how, that won't work. So that's what we're doing. And I'm just making sure my little woven label can be seen. All right. Get this last lining piece on, and remember not to stitch the one, to leave an opening over on this other side. Yeah, I would think the smaller you go on this, it would get more difficult, Renda, because there's a fair amount of turning there. You know, it is a fairly curved bottom, you know. So that's not easy. Make sure my tag, my woven label is good. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. But this is a big girl. A big bag. Really? I didn't. I mean, I could see that it would get frustrating to do one that was a little smaller. Again, this one, the main thing is that you have to like maneuver yourself with it because it's so big. Okay. I'm gonna go down, leave an opening. I don't know, how far should I leave an opening? It is a pretty big bag. I mean, mine's pretty soft though. I think I'm gonna leave like about a 5-inch opening. That should be enough, don't you think? Okay. Oh, she's beefy. Here we go. Let me check and make sure my woven label's in there good. Awesome. This is going to be so great for the cruise. I highly suggest if you do cruises that this is a bag on your list. I feel like it's going to be so useful. I know Lynn's handmade. She has a passport wallet. I know Katie and I we talked about sewing that together. I need a new wallet anyways, so I think is it called like the Family Travel Organizer or something like that? Lindsay has. I think I have it actually in print form, the pattern. Okay, I'm getting to where my opening is going to be. I'm going to back stitch pretty good there. Okay. Goodness. Keep looking good, looking good. All right, let me read my instructions, see what's next. I think we set her down in, right? We put the exterior, you have your exterior right side out. So right sides together. Okay, right? No. Yes. Turn your exterior. Let's do this together. Let's do this together. So you can see. All right. So here is my exterior. Oh my gosh, Katie, this is so good. I'm going to need more of these. These panels. Because I'm going to want one that isn't cruise oriented. Like one just for home. We cruised out to Greece and Italy and it was great. Yes, I've heard that. And I feel like traveling myself. So I do have a passport holder. from the leather company that I worked for. But I would like something that like allows me to have more. So you have to have your exterior turned inside, like inside out, right? Like not right side out. And then we're going to turn our interior right side out. Look at how cool this got, you guys, with the dyed fabric. It looks so good. Let me clip my threads here. Oh, I didn't. Well, I'm not going to put those seams. It'll add some beefiness to it. Look how cool that got. Oh my God. All right, now I need to make sure my zipper is the right direction. Where's my front? There's my front. That's my front. This is... Okay, so I'll go this way. Yep. All right, so I'm going to put this down inside here. Oh my gosh, this thing is so big. All right, make sure my zipper isn't... How do you do this? Oh, the zipper has to go, right? How does that work? Yeah, like that, I guess, right? Yeah. Okay. Now we can start clipping this puppy. Find our seams. Yeah, this is a big Bertha. I know I keep saying that, but she's big. A big girl. It's like hard to, for how big she is, it's hard to like even maneuver the interior. Like I said, I think it, like I said, is also be like a really good bag for a kiddo for like sleepovers to put, like, I think you could fit a small sleeping bag inside this. We'll see. We'll have to guess how many towels can you fit in the large transponder tote when you're on a cruise. Okay, come on. It's crazy. It's like my fingers hurt trying to hold it in place. Let me get this side. It is very cool though. It's a very cool bag. I'm like really excited that it's like the biggest bag I've ever made. That I'm doing that on the first day of the year. Okay. Whew. Clipping, clipping, clipping. Okay, I think we're clipped. We're clipping it good. All right, let's see. We use a 1/2 inch seam allowance. Make sure we're back stitching over the your connectors. So, oh my God, he's so big. Let's see. I'm gonna like push you guys back a little bit. So bear with me a second, because you're not gonna be able to see me sew because this thing is so big. But there, you'll be able to see part of me sewing. It's so big. Okay. Here we go. I usually like to lift when I have a big bag like this. I try to lift it up on the one because it's so hard to guide otherwise. It's so huge. I can't imagine sewing. Who's using a domestic to sew this bag? Because I can't imagine. Like, I'm sure you could. I'm not saying that it's not possible, but this bag is so big. I can't imagine sewing it on a domestic. And if you're commenting, I can't see you're commenting right now. So I'm sorry. Trying to keep myself straight. Ooh, this is a workout, you guys. almost there. Whew. Was I sticking my tongue out while I was doing that? Man, that's a lot of bag. I hope I have enough of bobbin to top stitch this baby. All right, let me look now. All right, trim the seam allowance down at the corners only if desired. I think I'm going to just leave it go. Okay, turn your bag right side out. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We still have some top stitching to do once we turn it right side out. But I want to share with you, since you all hung out here for 293 minutes, I want to show you, I gave a sneak peek of the Bookish Sew Fantasy Romantasy, so Fae, like fairy romantasy, series of fabrics that I'm going to have some retail of on January 11th, and then we'll be doing a pre-order for the whole Bookish Sew series on the 18th of January. There will be some different types of bases, but again, it'll be the basket weave, the luxe sateen, and there will also be knits. Since I am getting more girls who want to make, or guys, sewists who want to make sweatshirts and hair accessories and things like that. So there will be also on the pre-order, you can pre-order knits, but there won't be any knits in those for retail. But I want to show you them, and I want to show you, this is the only place you're going to see the tags, because there's going to be 2 mystery packs for the Fantasy Romantasy. And there's going to be some other fun bookish tags as well that Jade and Chris were so amazing. They're so awesome. But there'll be 2 packs of 5. And then there'll be 1 tag on the pre-order that is a Bookish Sew tag, and it's awesome. So before we turn this out, I'm going to show you that fabric they'll be retail on January 11th. And the tags will have retail. I'll have some retail of the 2 tag packs, and then they'll be available again for pre-order on January 18th. So let me grab the fabric and the tags. So this is very much A Court of Thorn and Roses inspired, as well as I did read other Fae romance novels a while back. Like I said, when I was reading, obsessed with, my kids were younger. It's called the Fae Fever series. It's 50 Shades of Grey type of romance. That series is a lot more smuttish than what A Court of Thorn and Roses is. But I'll show you the fabric first, and then I'll show you the tags. My problem is table space. The machine is handling it. Oh, that's good. Well, that's what I was thinking on a domestic, actually, Janie, is the table space, like, because how big the bag is. All right, so this is one of them. This is on basket weave. Look how cool this is. This is night. So this is themed off of the Night Court. And I just love the basket weave. So this will be available in 2 sizes, a small scale and a large scale. This is spring. Let me get it the right direction. This is luxe sateen. Look how it has like a little castle. It's so pretty. And then this is the Night Castle. purples, and just turned out so cool. That's also, I have mostly Luxatine here because we bagged up all of the basket weave. This is Cursed. So if you've read A Court of Thorns and Roses, this will make sense. But I also feel like it goes really well for any type of villain-esque. So this is Cursed. It's like gold masks. And then this one, I'm just going to set them here. This one here is Spring Rose Garden. This one's really pretty. I have it upside down, yeah. I really like this one. Even as a coordinate for something, I think it could be really pretty. And then this is Mountain Keep. And this is the small scale, but we will have it in large scale as well. So I'm hoping you can kind of see it. But it's like a kind of like a darker with greens, and it looks like you're like under a mountain, like in a castle somewhere. So it's pretty cool looking. So those are the fabrics. Those are the ones that I'll have in retail. And then the pre-order, there will be a lot more choices in the pre-order for every series. The Fantasy Romantasy, the Dark Academia, which is like Potterhead oriented, and then also the Bookish So coordinates. There will be ones that we don't have on January 11th available in the pre-order on January 18th. So just keep that in mind, that there will be more. All right. So one tag will be available on its own, and that's this one here, which says I'm in my Fae Court era. So Fairy Court, which is, courts are in a lot of different fantasy romance novels. So there's that one. And then there's 2 packs. And so one pack, I forget actually what I named them. One will have kind of more bookish romantasy type of things in it. And then the other one will be more very specific to, so this one says Curse Breaker. This one says Sorrel Tea Company. This one says Valeris. And then this one says House of Wind Book Club. And there'll be one more mystery one that goes into that pack. So you guys are the only ones who know what's in the actual mystery packs. And if someone watches this video, they'll know. And then I'm trying to open the bags. And then this one, this is the, I think I have Fairy Royalty on this one. So these two go together. So there's kind of like this moon tattoo-ish one. And this one says Hi Lady. And then this one is like a tattoo-ish wing one. And this one says Hi Lord. And then this one has Valeris and wings, and it says Darling. So those are the 2 tag packs that will be available, and the one tag by itself. And then there'll be one more tag that's more like very bookish, so general. So I'm very excited about it. So again, all of the fabric, and the tags were made to like match the coloring in the fabrics. Jade and Chris are so awesome. They like helped so much to like make sure everything coordinated and matched. So I'm very, very excited. January 11th is retail, what we have available in retail. And then January 18th will be the start of the pre-order. And the pre-order will run into February. So that way everybody has time. So I'm very excited. And we're going to do a big giveaway as well. So I'll share. I didn't get to post it, but it'll be over on my Instagram account. So not everything is here yet that I'm going to do for the giveaway, but I'm going to make a post over on my Instagram. So if you don't follow me on Instagram, make sure you follow me. Um, it is going to be a giveaway to, share the post. And as long as you share the post over in your stories, you'll be entered for the giveaway. And so we're going to give away the full hardcover book set of A Cord of Thorn Roses. And there'll be a thermos that you get your choice of, like the little straw cover things that are out. There's like a Potterhead series of those. So you get your choice of whatever straw cover you want. You'll get both of the tag, like all the mystery tags. You'll get a pack of all the mystery tags. And I will make you a hydro pouch in whatever bookish fabric that you want. So that'll be the giveaway. So, hi, Julie. And so that's going to be the giveaway. I'll probably put that up. We'll see. Maybe by Friday, I'll put that up on my Instagram account. So we're at Thunderbird Farm PA is our Instagram account. So as long as you share the post, and like do what you need to do in that post, you'll be entered for the giveaway. You don't need to buy any of the fabric. It's just literally help me get the word out that we have these cool bookish fabrics and tags and all that fun jazz. All right, let's finish our bag. Now we got to turn her. All right, let's hope my hole let's hope my hole in my side is big enough. This is such a big bag, you guys. All right. It's so cool looking, really, you guys. I'm so excited. Okay, you can do it. Come on. You ever get to that part when you're turning a bag and it's like, it's not going anywhere? You're not doing anything. Okay. Come on, Mama. You can do it. Okay. Ooh. Don't rip the stitches. Don't rip the stitches. Don't rip the stitches. Here we go. We're getting there. Okay. She's coming. Oh. Wow. Probably, should I stitch this up now before I turn it down in there and make it look all nice? I probably should. Okay, let's do that. Let's stitch up our side here. Thank you, Rinda, for giving me that idea for the side. Whew, that was a workout. My hands hurt. Okay. Oh, Jesus. I just turned my YouTube off. I keep knocking it with this big girl. All right. I'm going to just stitch down the side to close that hole shut. Just 1/8 of an inch. Okay. Oh, she's so good. She's so pretty. All right, now we can shove her in there. I think you could fit Maisie in here. You're not joking. I agree. Like I said, you could fit a sleeping bag in this thing. Okay. And your lining is 1 inch shorter than your exterior, so it's gonna fold down. Oh my sweet Jesus. That's why you have that inch of Decoville in there, okay? To be able to help guide you. Wowzers. Oh my God. I do love the cork on this, man, don't you? Are we sewing over the Decoville? I don't think so. Oh, maybe. Maybe just a little bit. Let me look at my instructions. Good question. Good question. Push the lining 1 inch down inside the bag. Top stitch all the way around. Yeah, let me see if that's 1 inch. It looks like it's over 1 inch. No, it's 1 inch pretty much. I could, yeah, it's 1 inch. Because it's 1 inch. It's 1 inch. So you might hit a little bit, but your 1/8 of an inch top stitch, you might miss it too. So just if you're worried about your machine, just watch. I mean, but it's not any thicker really than what your seams are going to be on your corners and stuff. So if it can get through those corners, you should be okay. Oh my gosh. It's so cool, but man, It's a big one. I'm so glad we did it though. Oh my gosh. And I'm so glad I did it with your panels, Katie. Oh my gosh, it's so cool. Again, like I said, I feel like this is like the perfect, like especially with those panels where it can be all themed and everything, Katie. Like it reminds me of like the 80s when you used to get, if you got like the sleeping bag and it came with like its own like sleepaway like tote bag. That's what it reminds me of. You could have like a whole matching set thing going on here. All right, I'm just pushing. Look at how big I could go inside of it. I kind of wish I would have put like a key fob or something. You know what I mean, you guys? Like something to attach like my keys or something to, but it's all right. Okay. Everything is in, pushed in to the corners. Oh my God. All right. Ooh. I want to fit 10 clipboards. I think you're going to fit 10 clipboards and then some. Kristen. Yeah, I think you're going to fit. I think they're going to fit just fine. All right. All right, so we're going to do 2 top stitches. We're going to do a top stitch that's down a little bit further. So I'm going to do my top stitch first, and then I'm going to go down, I would say, what is it? What are they asking us to do? Top stitch all the way around, 1/8 inch. Under, oh, okay. So, yeah, I don't think you needed the, hey, Kristen, I don't think you needed the extra 2 inches. No, I don't think you did. All right, so I'm going to do my top stitch first, and then it's saying for us to do another top stitch where we hold, oh, that's going to be difficult to make it look nice. That's going to be interesting. Okay. And then it says to do another top stitch down so that we're top stitching, really, we're going right here. I don't know. It's, yeah, that's going to be interesting. All right. Well, we'll deal with that when we get there. And this is my back. All right. I always like to start my top stitches in the back. Okay. Make sure all your handles are out of the way, everybody. All right. So here, if you guys want to try to watch me sew this thing. All right. 1/8 of an inch all the way around. And I'm gonna just hold my threads so that I can pull them through. You are going to up and stitch under it, yet you will do that stitch from the outside. Yeah. Yeah. I just want my lining to look nice, Rinda. That's all. Do you get what I'm saying? All right, let's fix ourselves. Oh, all right, we got it. We're gonna do it. Katie, I think I'm gonna make one of these in your taco fabric just for everyday use. I think that's what I'm going to finally use my taco fabric for, because how cool would that be? I really do love this water resistant canvas. Oh my gosh, it feels so nice. I need to get myself a hump jumper thing. Every time I do one of these sew-alongs, I say that and then I don't go and do it. But I really do need one. Wowzers. This is one of those top stitches where like you're partway through and you need to take a breather. Whew. Did you stabilize everything like the pattern? The only thing I didn't do the same, I think, is some of the areas that called for Decoville heavy, I use fusible fleece. So that's why mine is probably a little bit more, maybe a little more floppy than others. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see when we're all done. If mine's floppy, that's probably why. Because some of the areas that it called for Decoville heavy, I think the only place I used Decoville heavy was the base. The sides I did sew fuse and fusible fleece. Because I wanted to be able, this is the thing, I think the reason I did that was I want to be able to pack this. I don't want it to have to be a bag that I can't smush down and put in a suitcase. Do you get what I'm saying? That's why like the fusible fleece will be nice because I can just pack this and I don't have to consider it like a bag unless I need an extra bag when we come home, right? Like as a carry-on. Getting there, getting there. Okay. Oh, making some biceps here. All right, let's pull this through. Come on. I want to start selling bags. Any references you recommend? When you say references, what do you mean? Like references of like what to do or where to sell them? So I never sold anything on Etsy, just letting that be known. I always had my own website platform. I know a lot of people do really well on Etsy. I just never liked the thought of someone else being able to have a say over like sometimes what you can post on Etsy is really, really tricky. So I never really wanted to give someone else that power in my business fully. Plus, having your own website, it also is really helpful just to build an email list. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do to try to make sure. This is why I love these clips. So I have just a bag of these Jumbo Wonder clips. These are really nice because when you have something like this where you're going to have to, like, I want a top stitch and I want to make sure that my top stitch looks really good there. I want to try to at least. I can use these longer clips that hold, some of that lining area down. So I'm gonna use these to clip around. Okay, if I can get them out of the bag. Boop. Okay, I want to start selling. Yeah, so that's my first thing. I use Shopify. That's what I use. I think that's what most people use Shopify. I also have Kajabi, which is a learning website platform, which is very expensive, and I don't recommend doing that unless you plan to teach on your website as well. So just keep that in mind if you want to do something like that. Because eventually, originally I was going to just do like tutorials and teach business stuff and things like that. And I had actually consulted for a while and helped people with their businesses, but then the fabric kind of took over. Oh my gosh, this is such a big bag. But yeah, Shopify is I would say the most cost efficient, the easiest to kind of learn. There's plenty of YouTube tutorials. I still have Square for local sale. I have a Square. You don't need a Square, but I do have a Square as well. I don't really like Square's website offerings, so that's why I don't have Square for that. All right. I'm just trying to like smooth down this lining so that it stitches nice when I'm top stitching that. I'll pay you for a consultation. Oh, Janie. Maybe someday I'll do it. I would say it's not going to be any time right now. As much as I want to say, because I want to say yes to everybody for that. Because I know how hard it is when you're first starting. You want to know what to do and you don't want to have to overdo things or redo things. But I promise you, there's so many tools out there that you're going to be fine. I would say start the most important thing I would say, I mean, I really feel like this is the most important thing. Do make things you like. Okay, so that's the most important thing. And then make sure you have a website with some way for people to opt in to an email list. Because and Shopify will let you do that. Um, or you can just choose a free emailing service. I think Mailchimp used to do it. Have some way for people to join an email list, because even a Facebook page or a Facebook group, your social media, you don't own any of that. And I think I'm proof of that. The other month or week when I was hacked and I couldn't get into my group. Um, like I had just hit 1,000 members in my group, but if I wouldn't have had an email list built, and if I wouldn't have like had other ways to communicate with people, I would have had no way to share my products or sell my products. So um, always have an email list. Like that would be the first thing I would make sure to do. And you can get people to join your email list um like at local events um and online. And then that way it always gives you a way to communicate with your customers and your followers. It's really and I think a lot of people like, oh, no one looks at their email anymore. Yes, they do. It's actually still the number one way for businesses to communicate. So email list. Katie's like, yes, start an email list. That is and always will be yours. Yeah. So that really is where I would start. And like I would say, then look at Shopify. I'm still a huge proponent of Facebook groups. Zucky is not going anywhere. Um, and if you want to build community around what you're doing, so 1.125 from the top of the bag. So let me just see where that is. 1.125. Yeah, so that's like right there, isn't it? It's underneath the yeah. I feel like it's more than 1.125 for me. Yeah, it's more than 1.125 for me. So I guess I probably have to do mine a little bit further, huh? Yeah, so that's my number one recommendation is make sure you have an email list. And figure out what you like to sew with. Like the products you like to sew with, I think are important because when you're first starting out, you're not really sure. I'm trying to make sure that this lays correctly. Um and I would say like another, and this is stuff I can actually make freebies for. I have freebies for like, that I can give you for free. Um, I always think that one of the biggest mistakes people make when they're doing a business is they don't plan in quarters. Business works in a quarter cycle. Um, so think about planning in quarters so that you're ahead and you're not feeling like you're always like running a rat race. Um, I'm just measuring out. I'm actually doing an 1.125 from my top stitch, you guys. So yeah, plan out in quarters. If you can plan, I'm sorry if I'm hitting you. If you can plan out further than a quarter, I highly recommend um, doing that. Just because, especially in the fashion industry, like the fashion industry is planning now for the fall. Like if they don't have their fall stuff done already, they're actually probably working on next Christmas. So it's hard to know what's going to be trending. And so that's why I shared those trends for 2024 in the group. But that's really, it's very true. Like the fashion industry does not, uh, there's not a lot, they're not doing, like right now, they're not planning for Valentine's Day. They planned for Valentine's Day probably 9 months ago or more. So just keep that in mind. Businesses who are prepared for that stuff and aren't rushing around, it gives you more time to be able to taking notes. You're kind, Jeannie. Um, I just feel like those are the businesses I notice are the ones who thrive. The ones who don't plan like that and kind of get real scattered and try to keep chasing everybody else, those are the ones that usually don't survive, because it's really important to know what you want, versus trying to catch up with other people. And at first, you don't know what you want. You figure that out over time. I think when I first started business, one of the things that I always saw with consultants, one of the things they always do is like know your niche. And yes and no. It's very difficult to know exactly who you want to sell to when you're just starting, because you're just thinking, I just want to sell something to someone. um, but here's what I will tell you, like knowing your niche means you know yourself. And the more self work you do on yourself, the better your business will be. Like, that's why I call it accidental wows. When I got on YouTube and I just was myself and shared here on YouTube, I had a viral video in 3 months. Like, it was not because I tried to do that. It was just because I was like, I want to share with other sewers. I feel I have something to give to them. And I'm not trying to be something that I'm not. Um, the fabric, like I just love doing it. And when I taught it and then realized, you know what, I have this extra fabric, I'm just going to throw it on the website. If people want it, great. Like, because that is naturally something I enjoy doing and love talking about and love sharing. So whatever you do, whatever type of bags you make sure they're bags you love to talk about and share, right? So I guess, if I hope that makes sense. You should know your niche by knowing yourself. I feel like in the past, a lot of the consultants that I saw teaching that would be like, here, dream up this imaginary friend. um, but I feel like that always steered me down a path of creating things that weren't actually what people wanted, or at least my people wanted, right? Okay. Anywho, I hope that helped, Janie. All right, let's see. Switch to your phone. Going to Joann's for fusible fleece. Kristen. All right. Yes. Email lists converts. Totally does. Jamie Otis, I finally have a business name. Now I need to get tags, but how do I protect my business name? LLC. So that's different depending on your state. So we don't okay, so for our farm, we do one thing. In the state of Pennsylvania, my business name, I had to register my business name with the state of Pennsylvania. So this is an area where this type of business legal stuff is really different in every state. So like you have to kind of go onto your state website and like look like what you need to do. All right. So I registered our business name with the state. When it comes to your name, as far as your business name, that's where a URL also kind of solidifies you legally there. So if you can purchase the URL for your business name, again, double check it, search it, make sure no one else has it, no one else is using it, because that's one beautiful thing. For a very long time, I did Kajabi, the website platform I have. The woman who taught me about that, her name is Tamsin Horton. She is a lawyer. And so she does, I think she does have copyright classes on on her website that you can take. But I learned a lot about copyright and stuff like that from her, and like how to protect the name and like make sure my name was good and all of that. So, but the main thing is at your state level is that you have whatever you need to do with your state. And then I would say purchase the URL. If you can purchase the URL, purchase it. I have URLs that I bought that I probably am wasting so much money because there are URLs that probably I'll never use, but they were ideas for something that I was like, if I did it, I want the URL for it because that also protects you in copyright court. That if you've had it longer than anybody else using a version of it, and then also just the length of time. Also, if you don't have something trademarked right away, it's okay. Don't stress about the trademark, purchasing a trademark for something. Um, if it ever came to that someone like sends you a cease and desist, stop using this name, what it would do, it would go back to see who used it first. And so just keep that in mind as well. Like, don't get over stressed out about it. I would just make sure that you do whatever you need to do at your state level and purchase the URL for it, because that primarily is what's going to protect you should you need to. And really, when it comes to LLC versus sole proprietorship versus anything else, that's really a tax question. And I do not take tax questions for a reason because I'm not an accountant. But I would talk to your accountant about what exactly you're doing, and then they'll be able to tell you which is better for you. If you have a good accountant, they'll tell you. Um, all right. I think I'm caught up on this. I'm I'm procrastinating doing this last top stitch. Oh, okay. I'm gonna start in the back. I'm very nervous. Brenda. Okay. Let's I can do this. 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 Does anybody reassure themselves? Okay. I feel like I don't want it. Is it right? Hmm. Okay, we're gonna go with it. We're gonna go with it. How? Oh, yeah. I guess that is what we have to do. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'll worry about that when I get there. Oh, Janie, did you? Oh, who got? Yeah, Janie got a tote panel. What tote panel did you get, Janie? Oh, do it from the inside, not from a regular top stitch. Oh, Brenda, I thought you said to do it like a regular top stitch. Can I do it this way or can I? uh, you got all of them, Janie? That's awesome. Brenda, can I do it this way? Will it be okay or won't I be okay? I feel like I started now. I need to commit. But how do I commit to it if I don't know if it's gonna do it? I don't want to. I mean, I only did so much, but I don't want those holes in my. I feel like I'm doing okay, Brenda. I think I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna keep going, Brenda. I think I'm okay. I don't want to ruin it now, though. I'm just gonna take it slow. Brenda's like, I would take it out. Are you sure? I feel like I'm okay though. I'm gonna keep going, Linda. This is where my Enneagram 8 comes in. I'm gonna prove that I can do it from here. I might be slower than everybody else. I think it's okay, Brenda. I think we're good. If it doesn't work out, then when I do Katie's, I'll do it the right way and not the stubborn Enneagram 8 way. This was truly an all-day sew-along, you guys. It's getting dark here. Shoot. There we go. All right, we're all right. We're okay. It's okay. It's looking okay. We're doing okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. It's all right. We can. Holy. Maybe I did make it harder on me by doing it on the outside, huh? I don't know. I don't know why I didn't listen, but I didn't. I mean, I do know why I didn't listen because I didn't want to listen, but it is hard to make sure that your lining is laying flat, which I'm guessing is why. That is why you'd want to do it from the inside, but then I worry I'd catch something on the outside. Know what I mean? Let's see. I totally made a goof of this. Oh, it's all right. We did okay. I'll do Katie's the right way and see which way is the way I like. Come on. There we go. I still have more top stitching to go, didn't I? Eights are no more stubborn than ones. Yes. Well, ones is, see, this is where I believe, this is where eights believe their way is right. Ones believe in a very clear right and wrong in the world. Actually, I'm an Enneagram certified coach. Yes, I'm a continual learner. That's what I'll call myself. And so I've actually done a lot of self Enneagram work. I feel like it was the best thing for my own self growth. And also in business, it's a really great thing to use for just your own self of how do you communicate with people and support people. So, all right. I have some areas. I can see, Brenda, what you're saying. I do have some areas where I feel like my lining maybe it would have been better to do it from the inside. But overall, I'm happy. Overall, I'm happy. And that's all that matters because it's my bag, right? Okay. Let's see here. Janie just finished her lining. Good going, lady. All right. Man, that is a bag and a half. Oh, I'm trying to make everything smoothed out in the bottom here. Okay. Whew. Oh, check out this girly. Look how cool she is, Katie. Look at this bag. Oh my goodness. There's more to this, isn't there? Like, does she have that you like do something here? I think there was something there, wasn't there? Okay, but I don't know if I'm going to do that. Push on the side panel, pinch the interior lining together at the seam, and use sewing clips to hold in place. Make sure the lining is clipped smooth into the seam with the side panel facing. Oh, so holy Moses, that's going to be thick as, I mean, I know that my Sailrite can handle it. Oh, and my tag won't show. I don't know if I'm going to do that. I might, you know what I might do, you guys, is I have some heavy duty rivets. I don't know if I want to, it says about pushing this in, right? Here, I'll show you. I can see how it would, I don't know, let me clip it first and see what I think. If I want to do it or if I want to leave it go. Because I mean, those are going to be some thick areas if you're going to be doing. Wow. Maybe just a top stitch. Maybe I see the reasoning. I need to get my lining in there smoother. I don't know how you would do this on, I mean, your domestic better be, with all that interfacing, your domestic better be able to handle a chunker. So this is how it would be if I did the top stitch down the sides, because then this here kind of adds some structure. And then this is how it is. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you like it? Do you like it just like this? That you can see it and it's kind of like puffed out. I kind of like that for a cup, right? Or like this, and then you top stitch this. What do you think? I guess I should make it like the pattern suggests. That's a thick, that's a thick baby. What do you think? Katie, what do you think? Leave it like big, pushed out? I think I like it if you top stitch it. Mo's give saying top stitch. The only interfacing I did was sew fuse. I didn't do any Decaville light. I'm hoping to make it work. I guess I agree, because it does give it more. This is going to give it more structure for sure. I guess I agree with you guys. Oh. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I'm glad I have these big clips, but now I'm running out of them. I guess I can't do both sides at the same time. Clip both sides. All right. Well, let's top stitch the bugger. What way am I top stitching? Oh, lordy. I feel it would be easier to start. I guess it doesn't matter. It's going to be easier to start from the inside and like come around. I know, Katie. It's like, oh my God. It's good. We got it. We got it. Activate. Let's hope I have enough of bobbin. Oh, yoy. We got this. Let me get rid of these clips here next to my. It's stressing me out. It's giving me a twitch. Okay. Does it say how deep we're supposed to go with this? A ½ inch with the seam side panel towards. Sew all layers using ½ inch seam line. The bobbin thread will be visible on. Yep. So carefully back. So carefully, yes. Okay. I don't know if I'm going to do a full ½ of an inch. Because that just feels like. Oh, I won't see my. I won't. Let me see what is. I guess a ½ inch though makes the most sense. Okay. You can do this, Jenna. You can do this. I'm gonna do 3/8. 3/8. We're gonna do 3/8. And I'm gonna start there. I'm gonna start at my like top stitch mark. Okay, I'm going in. I'm gonna back stitch. Actually, I'm gonna do like 3 stitches and then back stitch those 3 stitches. So I can just see that like potentially pulling, right? Don't you guys think? Okay. Keep going. Whew. Here, do you guys want to not just look at me? Huh? Because I feel like you're going to see sweat coming down my face real soon. Oh my God. oh my God, where your darts are, like that's gonna be so thick. My cork on the bottom. Oh, how do people do this one with vinyl? Holy, holy Moses. Oh my God. It is cool. Oh, okay. We can do this. We can get through it. Gosh, I'm going to be sewing when everything goes live. Oh, okay. Another dart, another dart, another dart. Yep, yep, yep. Okay, okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Please let me have enough bobbin for both sides. We got one done. One more. One more. One more. Okay, it looks all right, you guys. It looks all right. How big is the opening? All right, let me see. How big is the opening from the zipper panel to the edge? Like once here, once it like not much. Once you push it in, it's not much. So that's nice. Okay. Is that what you meant, Kristen? I don't know if that's what you meant. I feel like my lining could have been smaller. Anybody else dealing with that? I'm wondering if I made something in my lining wrong. So I feel like it's a little bunched in there. But like it's not laying perfectly flat. It's not horrible, but it's not the way I would think it is supposed to be. Let me measure it for you then, Kristen. I guess I didn't use that many clips on the other side. Let's see. The opening, when it's like pushed in like that, it's maybe an inch, like at the very where you're like where you're here, hold on, like here, like it's closer at this at there, but maybe at one portion you have about an inch. Okay, we got this. Bobbin, don't fail me now. That's the one thing about these fabricators. They are beasts. Oh my god. Because that's so thick there. Where your darts are. Holy Moses. Make sure everything's good there. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay. Ah! Watch out. Wowzers. Last couple stitches, you guys. Woo! And with some bobbin to spare. All right. Now, let's take a look at her. Let me tilt my camera up. Okay. All right. There she is. Oh, Paulo's howling. They're getting them going. Look at that. Let me get the crossbody strap. We'll attach it. Okay. Look at it. Oh my gosh, this is so nice. So when we're on our cruise and we're shopping and we're getting our towels, check it out. Someone take a screenshot. I'm ready. Well, not completely ready, but I'm somewhat ready. Very cool. I can also put my drink in the front pocket and still have another pocket. Look at that. Yeah, Wanda could join. Paula could come. We could put our dogs in our bags and this was so fun, you guys. It was really so much fun. As stressful as it was also a lot of fun. And I'm definitely making you one, Katie, because we need to be matchy. So I have to order from Georgia Girl Stitches. I have to order pink um, woven webbing for you. But the rest of it will be the same. And then you have to make one for Julie. So cool. I can't wait to see all of yours. Please, please post pictures. Tonight is the retail drop of Desert Rose. It's way over there. So 7 o'clock Eastern time. All of the dyed fabric will be up on the website. There's about 40 cuts this time around. There's still a couple from the last, there's like a few pieces from last retail drops. There will be some inventory of print fabrics from the print pre-order available if you missed some of those or you wanted to grab something else. There will be some knits on there tonight of prints from the pre-order. So definitely check those out. And there will be a new Heartwood and Hide collaboration tag from us here at the Thunderbird Farm, and you're not going to want to miss out on it. It is most definitely, I like feathers. I claimed feathers, and I claimed one other thing that are ours here at the Thunderbird Farm. And so I'm not going to want to miss the new tag that's going to be on the site tonight. Please share pictures of your bags, please, when you're finished with them. I want to see them all because this was an undertaking for the first of the year, you guys. This was an undertaking of a bag, right? I feel like we can do anything this year if we did this bag because it is huge. So if you have questions about anything, any of the releases or anything like that, all of that stuff you can find in my Facebook group. I'm trying to be a little bit more organized with like making sure all of that stuff is pinned to the top. Follow me over on Instagram. That's where I spend a lot of my time. I did open my TikTok again. So I'm going to try to do TikTok this year. You can see how happy I am about that. Um, it's massive. It is a massive bag. Um, what else? Anything else new? I don't think so. I'm gonna go eat because all I had was 2 pieces of chocolate and a Pop Tart today. I'm gonna go eat some dinner, and I hope you'll join me in the other sew-alongs that we have coming this year. Like I said, the next sew-along will be the Book Bestie by Carolina's Little Stitches. Then Amber, the Crafty Reporter and I will be doing a sew-along on the 19th of January, which will be the I think it's she calls it like the Kindle bag or something from Spencer Og. We'll be doing that. And then at the end of the month, I'll be doing the Honeycomb by Cherishing Today. And I will be a part of the Tuesday Tote Sew-a-thon using Katie's fabric from December and her new vinyl, and also some TPU she has. So Katie's my gal. She's my sew bestie, sew bestie. The whole thing. But we're gonna have some fun this year. I'm so excited. I hope you are too. Okay, I just finished. I'm like looking at why am I looking at my oh look here. I finished attaching the lining, turning it out, but now I'm confused about the top stitching around the top because I didn't pay attention when you were doing it. So I'll have to rewatch that. I didn't do it right. Listen to Rinda. So this top stitch is fine. This is just like a normal top stitch. This one here, I measured an inch and an eighth down, and I top stitched mine from the outside. Do like Rinda said, and turn it around and top stitch it from the inside so that your lining is right. But it's top stitched here. It's top stitched underneath your flap. You see? So I hope that helps. You're amazing. I can't believe you did that straight through. Well, I love you guys and I appreciate all of your support so much. And you know what? The world is lonely enough without friends, right? And I really consider all of us in this community, whether we've met each other or not, at the very basis, we all have one thing we love to do in common, and that's sew. And sewing, I really feel like there's no way you can truly be like upset when you're sewing. Like you can be upset. Like I went through some really hard mental times, and sewing allowed me, like, I could be sad or I could be angry, but like it allowed me to process all of that. So I just feel like sewing, again, it's the healing part. So thank you guys again. Hope you'll check out the site tonight. Katie, I love you, Mama. I'm going to make you one, I just not today. All right. Bye, everyone. Have a beautiful new year. Happy New Year, everybody.